Hello everyone! Welcome to today's charity event. My name is Volty, I am your resident host for the VFN series. Today we have a very special event. This is VFN 12, and every dollar from the entry fees is going to be donated to the CRCC, who you can see on here on screen. On top of that, I'll do a small kicker as well to send as much money as we can. Additionally, any money that is generated during today's stream, so if you want to donate, if you want to drop some subs, all of that is also going to be fed to them as well. Otherwise, it's a double points event, so if you want to come play, there's still 20 minutes to sign up. You can click on any of the links that might be visible. That will take you to the sign up page. And on top of everything, because today is a pretty low stakes, chill event, I've decided to bring on arguably the nicest guy in the Magic community, just because today is a nice and chill and fun event. So I'm very happily joined by Alec, ghoul-looking ass Ferguson. Alec, say hello to the people.
Hello, people. Thank you very much for having me. Oh, what a lovely intro. I appreciate that. Look forward to watching some Highlander on Magic Online. Which I'll be curious to know how many misclicks affect games when there's a million triggers going on with Nardu or what have you. So very typically a paper only event. And I know you've been doing this a fair while now, but this is the first time I've been a co-caster on this. So, be very interested to see what's going on, see how different the format is versus paper, or people just register what they play normally, right?
For the most part, and this has been an interesting thing that we've seen over the course of the VFN series, people are less willing to register 8-point decks, because borrowing a Tiger or borrowing an Underground Sea is, 3 ticks, 4 ticks, so it's not that big of a deal. But for the most part, the metagame is pretty similar to the paper metagame. I would say that some people have skewed away from slower strategies because the clock pressure is real on Moto, where it's not as real on paper, and certain infinite combos are pretty sketchy on Moto. So if your plan is World Gorger infinite mana and then do something later, it's probably going to cost you 7 minutes. And so we've seen, a diversion to normal Sultai Reanimator for the Reanimator players. Richard always shows up with Storm, which is great. Tom has been willing to register Mox Kahira of Green-White Cats, which is probably not a deck he would register at a paper Highlander event for a couple of reasons. But,
That's great.
The Moto VFN meta is pretty similar, I would say. And misclicks, people have gotten used to Moto over the course of the events. This is the 12th one today or something like that. Yeah. And at the beginning, people were F6ing their turns or missing triggers or letting spells resolve, and I don't think we've seen any misclicks in recent memory. I think there was one. I think 2 weeks ago, Juzza took 0 cards off a Traxa, which is pretty bad. And it snap lost him the game, but since then I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us a lot more than others. I don't know, but yeah, it happens to me still, and I'm starting to get to the stage where I should know better in Moto. I should not be making stupid misclicks, but it still happens. It's just a part of it. But also, you make mistakes in paper too. Mistakes are part of the game. But yeah, really cool. Getting to play some Highlander on a Saturday. Is there a way? Sorry to have a peek behind the curtain. Is there a way for me to see the games through Discord, or am I going to watch it through Twitch?
You can watch it through Twitch, or you can watch it through Moto. You can join the games as well if you would like.
Oh,
that'll also just work.
I am going to try doing that.
Are we going to talk about the greatest NBA coach of all time, Doc Rivers, today? I do not know who Doc Rivers is, but
I think that's a troll account. I think we should ban him.
We had someone register 5 mountains. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. Sebastian put escape shift on the stack that was definitely not lethal and had to thespian stage a volcanic island to get to 6 mountains. That was less than ideal, I would say. Alright, Alec, I'll let you figure that stuff out. We're going to go over the leaderboard. So today, every dollar is going to be donated to the CRCC from entry fees. But in order to keep people interested in playing the event, today is going to offer double points. So first place is going to get 10, second is going to get 6, the 2 top 4s will get 4, the top 8 will get 2 each, and as a special gift, everyone who misses top 8 is going to get 1 point. So if you're here, if you're helping the cause, we're going to give you a point working towards the invitational. Going over the leaderboard, it is incredibly close. Last night we had a VFN that Ben won, and that clawed him into second place. I believe he was 4th prior to that, underneath Ian and above Jack. And so for today, we have Richard at 15, Ben at 14, who is out tiebreakering Juzza, who's also on 14, because Ben has an extra win for the season. We've then got Ian at 11, Jack on 8, Billinghurst and JLS, who have both spiked a VFN at 5, then a couple of 4s, a couple of 3s, etc. I do know that Ian and Juzza are both playing today, so there's going to be a bit of movement. I also know that Ben is unfortunately not able to play today, so in exchange he gave his $55 of prize winnings last night to CRCC, which is very, very sweet of him. Yeah, cool guy move, right? So if you don't know what this is, the VFN leaderboard, over the course of 2025, we're going to be picking up players who have been playing a lot of the VFNs, regularly appearing, regularly doing well, and we're going to set up an invitational to be fired in February of 2026. So for each season, January, February, March is one season, we're going to have 3 people. 4 seasons, that gives us 12. Where they're going to pick the top 3 performers from the annual leaderboard who didn't get an invite by the seasonal leaderboards. That gives us 15. And then late January, early February, we'll run an LCQ. It'll be, $20 entry, no prizes. Winner gets to the NV. All of that money gets funneled into the NV prize pool. And then we'll have a nice 16-player, super long event. And it's going to be a good time. Alrighty, I should be able to mod you from here.
Good, so I can fucking ban Pat's MTG Bazaar.
Please don't do that for my sake.
Damn it. You live to see another day, Pat.
If you're in chat, if you're not playing today, but you're here to hang out, say hi. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to be hanging out. It's pretty low stakes, and hopefully everyone's just going to be chill over the course of the day. Although, in saying that, some of the players who are registered are gunning for those points, so we might have some high stake rounds going into the late game.
It does have huge implications on the leaderboard. On a day when a couple of the big hitters are not playing, hell yeah, snipe it. Sniper, good golden opportunity. My moto is taking a farewell to update, but I should figure it out soon.
Yeah, but, I think if I share my screen on our Discord call for the moto, it'll probably introduce too much lag.
Yeah, that's right. I'll just get it straight from the source.
I choose? Okay, I don't know sports. I don't understand what this chat is. I would much prefer to talk about why Kamigawa is the worst thing that ever happened. Well, okay. Kamigawa is the second worst thing to happen to Magic. The first worst thing is still fetch lands. And then maybe Companion takes over the...
I think Companion is just it's a problem in its own right. It's steroid era sort of issue with Magic. It's yeah. Well, alright, we get it. That's the obvious answer. We'll just look at second place. So you're saying the return to Kamigawa was a big...
No, the first time round. Because
The first time.
we had Mirrodin, which is an incredibly high-powered set, and probably the second most high-powered block after Urza that had a long-running impact over the course of standard and extended. And then right after that, we had a set full of incredibly unplayable cards. And I mean, a lot of people stopped playing Magic. Like, I played a couple of drafts of Kamigawa after it came out as a child, and I fucking hated it so much. And then, thankfully, I got, after a very brief hiatus, I was like, oh, Betrayers has come out. Maybe I'll get back into it. So I went to an LGS, I did a Betrayers draft, I opened a JIT, and thankfully, I did that, because now I'm here. And I'm still playing Magic 20 years later. Or I straight up might not have continued. Like, it was entirely possible that my life would have taken a very steep change in direction.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's funny to think about the little crossroads in life, huh?
I mean, I drafted Mirrodin the whole block every week. Like,
Damn.
every single week on Friday after school, I went to an LGS and drafted. And I did not do that when Kamigawa happened. But in saying that, in terms of mechanics, it's definitely like fetch lands, then companion, and then a really, really large gap before the next thing. But in terms of general things that happen to Magic, the spectrum is on the right-hand side, we have the introduction of the stack. On the left-hand side, we have things like Kamigawa and MH1, for example. Champions Betrayers was one of the best draft formats. I'm so tempted to time you out, but thank you for hanging out.
Authentication code. Damn it, Moto.
Are we ignoring Phyrexian Mana? No, Phyrexian Mana is like top 5, but I don't think it's anywhere near as egregious as Companion or Fetch Lands. Part of the issue with Fetch Lands is that they haven't been banned. They exist everywhere. Like, Mental Misstep is a completely heinous card, but you can play it in like 1.5 formats, so it's not that big of a deal. Polluted Delta is also a completely heinous card, but it exists everywhere it can. And that's a pretty big change. Yeah.
Except for Pioneer, and it's like widely regarded as a cool move to not put it in Pioneer.
It's like the only reason Pioneer is still alive is that you don't have to...
It's not alive. It's not.
So true, bestie.
Yeah, just stop it.
Alright, so we have 6 minutes to go. If you want to play today, there is still time to sign up. It's for a good cause. If you want to donate $20 to the CRCC, you can just sign up and drop after round 0. Like, that's also fine. But yeah, it looks like we've got 16-ish. I think at least 3 people are going to be dropping before the round 1. I don't think Marco is here. I don't think Chifley is playing. And I think Sebastian has had to tag out. So big props to them for donating to a good cause.
Yeah, cool move. How does one get into the viewing this stuff?
Okay, so go to Moto.
Yep.
Go to the Constructed tab. Go down to Specialty and go to Freeform Tournament Practice.
Freeform.
This is where matches get held. So typically I'll announce a feature match and then I'll look out to see when the players have sat down. And once 2 players are sitting down, the play button turns into a watch button and then you watch the match in real time. We won't have hands, which is critical, but at the same time, it's the best way to feature some Magic.
Yeah. So is it just going to be... Where is it? Oh, is... Huh. Alright, cool. yeah, I'll follow your lead on what to click where when.
Conspiracy wasn't that bad. Conspiracy didn't have that much of it.
I think the supplemental sets. I think the idea of having sets legal in it was they floated it at first in Legacy, like having these Commander products that weren't ever standard legal, then legal in older formats, and then that was like not cool. I never understood why they thought that was cool, and then later on they decided to do it with modern. And I think there's something. I think it encourages lazy Magic like card design if you don't have to make your cards standard legal.
Mm-hmm.
So like the One Ring in standard would be absolutely fucked, right? But they could just like sidestep it because they had I think that's something that just like fundamentally I disagree with, and also then it opened the door for SpongeBob being equipped with Iron Man's shield and attacking your Jesus on the cross that's merged with Joan of Arc. You know what I mean? Like that's just it opened Pandora's box, mate. And I think like that's cool and all having like random side characters. Let's play Robin and stuff. I don't know, but yeah, Legends of Commander. Yeah, the Commander thing, but also like if you have Easter eggs,
Easter secret lair drop. Oh my god, hell yeah!
Alex, who's Alex? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, we're gonna get we're gonna get the first half of the set will be Jesus on the cross, and second will be Jesus, resurrected. He's a planeswalker now.
Yeah, but he's got to spend 3. Yeah, I mean it's cool sometimes. Like, look, and the thing is, like, I feel like a bit of a hypocrite because like I played the shit out of the One Ring mostly because like I'm a power gamer, spiky little power gamer over here. But like right from the jump, everyone knew the card was pretty not okay, and it just annoys me. There's like supplemental sets. They don't have to, worry too much about like how balanced it is because like whatever, it's only going to impact modern. But like that's something that I think like it's cool having old formats be like have cards where it's like I remember that from standard back in the day. I think that's really cool, rather than this card came out that was like tailor-made for Legacy or tailor-made to fix a problem in modern. Like I don't like that. I think it encourages like a lazy design.
Yeah, I mean it's a lazy design mindset from the Magic side of things, but it also takes away so much agency from the Magic players. Like if something is printed that is so egregious because they don't have to balance things, you don't have to have the deck building challenges that you normally would. Like working out if a card that's standard legal is good enough for an older format, that's like an interesting thing to do.
Yeah.
As opposed to, this card that is definitely more powerful than every standard card printed ever, it's probably going to be good enough for the format that has standard legal cards in it.
Yeah. Fair Jordan's Final Fantasy set is the one thing I'm excited for in the entirety of Magic playing days, and that's cool. Like if you, and the thing is like it's really sweet when you like there's a merger of interests for sure. My issue is like with the lazy design. It is funny to like joke about like SpongeBob and Spider-Man, what have you. But like I also when there was a Warhammer release for Commander, I was playing with some mates with some pre-constructed decks, and one of the cards, like I like Grey Knights in Warhammer, and then I drew a Grey Knight in my Imperium deck. I was just like, oh, sick, cool, and then I was just like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Luckily for legacy implications, that Grey Knight wasn't like a 1-mana destroy all creatures or draw 3 cards, your opponent discards a hand. It was actually just a fair card, so... But, yeah. Also, I feel like a real Magic boomer, where I was like, back in my day, there was only standard stuff that was... Everyone played standard. I feel like such a boomer. But, yeah.
What is... There we go. So we've hit 11:01. We've got 17 players, but it's actually 14. 3 people have dropped out, and we're just here to donate. So big thank you to Chifley, Sebastian, and Marco, who all shipped $20 to the CRCC. But we have our 7 matches ready to go. Going to push those pairings, and we're going to have Jack versus Henry on feature. Jack is clawing his way to the top of the VFN leaderboard. Him, Juzza, and Ian are all playing today, who are vying for top spots. So it should be an interesting bit of movement today, which would be good. So from your side, Alec, if you hop in, you'll eventually see people making rooms to pair into
their fight.
People. Yeah. And then we're looking for Emerald and Emerald versus Hay Fair Play. That's the match.
Emerald versus Hay Fair Play. Hey, fair play. That's it. I'll be judging people's usernames as Greenboy011, which is not the best username, but it has a funny backstory.
All right, looks like they're ready to go. Alrighty, for the recording, this is the first round of our charity event. In the top seat here, we have Henry Fair, who won an RC side event earlier last year. In the bottom seat here, we have Emerald Jack Ding, who is a VFN regular. It's promising to be a good event. I'm going to unlock the deck lists, as today is open deck lists. So everyone should be able to see them now. We're going to get underway.
I'm in.
So let's have a look at the matchup. Jack and Henry. I believe Henry did register Boros, his signature deck list. And Jack is on... Oh, he's on Grixis, playing a Badlands and a Stalactite Stalker. And
hey, that's okay. I think that's a pretty good lands, if you ask me. And it's untapped, taps for 2 mana. It has 2 land types. That's pretty good. Then we've got a Plains. Oh, we've got some aggressive magic going on. Round 1 here. Let's go.
We got some 2/2s in play. Hell yeah.
There's considerably more words on the Emerald Dream creature.
However, if you look closely, Isumara has full flavor text and also has legendary. That's extra lines, you know.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a frog. Okay, Isamaru looking pretty poor into the starting lineup from Jack.
A lot of flavor text though.
The fact that Jack gets to crack in with the Stalker and threaten blocks and attacks with Frog. Yeah. Henry's in a bit of a bind here. We'll see if he can develop some fast mana next turn and curve into a 3-drop or multiple 1-drops. But notably, not having a Chrome Mox, not having a Mox Amber, not even having a Petal to accelerate out something bigger. So Henry falling pretty far behind here. We'll see if turn 2 can make up for it.
So Henry is Hey Fair Play, and
Yeah.
Emerald Dream is who, sorry?
Jack Ding of Sydney. He top 8'd CanCon, and also every other event he tries at. Guy's a sicko. I hate him.
Good for him. Jack Ding, very strong side. Henry, balls on your side. Ooh, Akanjo. Oh, synergy. An Isamaru commander deck over here.
I was talking so much shit about Kamigawa, and there are 2 Kamigawa cards in play.
Yeah. With do you want a knife and fork or a spoon to eat up your own words? Yeah, Volky?
I use chopsticks, and you should know this.
Chopsticks. Ah.
Are we gonna crack in here?
Eat your words with rice.
If we crack in here, we're representing the other Eiganjo, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, Eiganjo is cheaper. But also, Eiganjo works.
JB tutorial tracking the flavor text battle. It's very cute. 52-0.
Since the war began, the castle's walls mark the only place on Kamigawa where no Kami has ever set foot. And Kami is also referenced, the Kami are coming in Isamaru, Hand of Konda.
No blocks.
No blocksies. I mean, like, you'd have to discard a lot of cards to eat the dog.
I mean, you can just discard 1 and just not take 2.
Yeah, but prevent the next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inquisition, the opener for turn. Oh, we have Dog Tribal! We have 2 dogs in play!
Woof woof, motherfucker!
We've got a goblin, rogue, and a
dogs
frog.
out. Who let the dogs out?
I mean, Felia's great, and Dog Tribal with Eiganjo is great, but Henry's still facing down a frog and a menace 3/3. Like, this is a wild Nikatl, and one of the best creatures at 2 mana, possibly ever.
So Henry works part-time as a dog walker and got really confused for this event, apparently. And is just taking a whole bunch of rich suburban mums' dogs for a... Oh, Skrelv is like is that a Phyrexian dog? Looks like a dog.
It's a Phyrexian something. ...
Phyrexian, looks like a...
Notably, Henry did have a Ganjo in hand, the other one. We saw an Inquisition, so he's got an Ash Party Crasher, a Ganjo, a Saga, a Mesa, and the Scroll, which got Inquisition. Felia got bolted. So, I mean, this 2/2 vanilla Isamaru is not looking spectacular. We'll see if he's got some follow-up. I hope so. Jack also shipped a Darkslick Shells and a Frog just for damage and didn't play the land because it grew his Stalker. That's so aggressive.
I think some people get too passive with their cards to discard to Psychic Frog. I think they need to look into getting damage in, you know?
Ash is getting forced? I mean...
Damn!
Jack is all in on these creatures. I love it. And it means because Henry didn't stick this Ash, his Eiganjo costs 2, not 1. Which means Jack is going to be able to attack. And
yeah, good Force of Will there.
This is so much damage.
Yeah. 6 damage. Well, it's 8 damage on the table. If Jack discards their whole hand.
The Bone Man. Not going to be able to activate, but does get to pick off a creature here.
The Emperor of Boners over here. Eating a dog from the graveyard. That's kind of messed up. Keep it to yourself, buddy. And,
yeah. He pitched a Murktide. He's...
Can't cast it.
Yeah, that's because he pitched a land!
Yeah, all part of the plan.
This is so aggressive.
It's so aggressive. It's looking like it's going to be it's, you know, I
Well,
don't
yeah.
know what Henry can do.
I
The
mean,
Wrath of God, it would be pretty fucking brutal.
the Bone Man bringing back Felia clears out a blocker and makes another attacker. Henry is
Yeah,
just dead. Like, there's no
that is
universe where he's not dead here.
that isn't a plague wind. That's 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 GG.
And, you know, the Stalker is Menace as well. Frog is Flying.
Stalker's Menace. Let's see what. Yeah, this is all on board. Oh, and Scoop. Yeah. Both teams played hard. GG's, go next. That was a pretty good draw from Jack Ding. That was a
Yeah,
very good draw.
yeah, that was a lot of damage, a lot of pressure. I mean, the Grixis decks notably have the ability to go long when they're playing Lutri, but the non-Lutri Grixis decks, because they have so many one-point cards, tend to have far more aggressive draws on average.
Yeah.
Um,
Stalactite Stalker became a 5/5 at the end of it. Psychic Frog was, you know, it discarded some cards, but it could always just like eat some graveyard and fly over. Like this was very impressive.
Going into the sideboard here, Henry's got access to a bunch of hate pieces. Be curious to see how much he brings in. I think the Rest in Peace will come in. Spirit of the Labyrinth will come in. Thalia OG probably. I don't know if he'll go all the way to like Burrington. Probably not. And Jack's sideboard, I imagine, is going to be pretty light for this matchup. Massacre's definitely going to come in. 2 Blue Blasts should be coming in. Brotherhood's End. So I expect both players to side pretty light. Probably 5 max, probably closer to 4 or 3. Grixis notoriously hard to sideboard against. And Boris creatures, very easy to sideboard against. But when you're playing the Grixis style decks with discard spells and removal spells and counter spells, you kind of just leave all your answers in and shave on threats.
Yeah.
Red White not playing OG Thalia main? Oh yeah, times have changed. OG Thalia. Thalia Guardian of Thraben is like my beloved. You know, I would marry her if I wouldn't get looks on the street. She is fucking dog shit in 2025. It is bad times. Game has changed.
Thalia being like not very good feels like a dead canary moment. It's like we've strayed too far from God's light. But yeah, this is oh, and we might have and so Henry's on the play now. So let's see what Henry can do, because I think that was maybe on the low end of Henry's draws. Let's get it.
Yeah, absolutely. The deck is built to put on a stupid amount of pressure very quickly. Like, the nut draw is white land, Yoshimaru, Mox Amber, second white drop, untap flowering, and if you do that, the game's over so quickly.
Yeah.
Kellen's a good start. This is one of the new legendary Savannah Lions. We've got a lot of Savannah Lions in this deck, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Henry's playing Zergo, Bellstriker, and Norin. Boy, howdy. Gonna get Thoughtseize. Gonna see Spirit.
Bell Striker or a Bell Ringer?
Johnny. Bellstriker.
Bell Striker. Strike bells.
Ash.
Helmbreaker.
Mary. Sunbeck.
Wait,
This is a stacked hand. If you Thoughtseize the Ajani, that's like the scariest card. If you Thoughtseize the Spirit, you unlock your cantrips. But Jack gonna Thoughtseize Mary here. He's gonna deny card draw and hope to just trade on resources. Okay.
That's the logic. But Ajani's pretty scary too.
Yeah, I mean, when you Thoughtseize a hand of 5 banger 2-drops, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Ash Party Crusher. So this triggers...
Nothing.
Yeah, but Ash Party Crusher triggers off the Ajani. That's pretty neat. Make you a really good card even better. Hell yeah.
I mean, Jack's under the gun. I assume we're going to start seeing removal spells come out.
Who knows? Thoughtseize is... It's sometimes where you want to be, sometimes not against these aggressive decks. Already down to 13 with Hey Fair Play with Henry with 4 power and 3 cards in hand. What's the turn? What's the move? Jack ding ding ding. Ooh. Or passing. Probably a removal spell at some stage coming up. Crack to fetch land, perhaps prematurely. Or perhaps playing around some kind of effect. A Johnny on a stack. Lightning bolt in response. That's not a good exchange for Jack.
It's not the worst.
It's not the worst, but it's not the best possible. You're trading 1 for 1 against something that's already dealt you 2 damage, and there's still 3 creatures on the board.
I mean, it's probably bolt the Ash so that you can try and set up a Massacre, but notably, Henry does not have a Plains in play.
Yeah.
That is a huge deal, because Massacre is the go-to sweeper for Grixis these days, and it does have a condition. Like, you need to turn it on.
Yeah.
The point announcement is tomorrow evening. You will all see Mouse and I at 5:30 or 6 or something to talk about the Aether Drift Points update.
But there's no need to tune into that stream. I've got the inside scoop. Snapcaster Mage to -7 points. You get a whole nother 7 points if you play Snapcaster Mage, and you're just a good boy, girl, or whatever gender you are. If you're a good egg and you play Snapcaster Mage, you just get to play whatever you want. I saved you all the time. Dismember on that. Yeah, just trading 1 for 1. Let's see if Henry has a follow-up. Still no Plains in play. That's the Spirit of the Labyrinth. Does Jack play Pyroclasm at all? Still a red source away from
He's playing Brotherhood's End. He can also hit a 4th land and hardcast Massacre, which, given the speed that he's going at, is probably the play. No, Massacre's 4. 2 black, baby.
Well, is it? Yeah. Oh, well, I was immediately, you were immediately proven correct.
What a raid.
Johnny. Yeah, what a raid. We'll play it.
That's why I'm in this seat. I think about this game too much. Like, when he bolts the Ash there, I was so confident in my raid, and it pays off. Thanks, bud. Thanks, Jack.
Yeah. Jack right back in this game, but at a very low life total. And we're striking bells here. Helm Smasher's the other Zergo, right? Helm Smasher. Are you a Bell Striker or a Helm Smasher? That's the question. Henry is a Bell Striker. And blocks considerably less. Oh, and we're going to trigger Ledger Shredder as well. The dream. Oh, the dream.
Having to pay mana for Probe? Yikes. I mean, this Massacre's good, and Henry is low on cards. But there's definitely some reach available.
So now Henry's Jack Ding has discarded the Kaito, Bane of Nightmares. So whatever nightmares Henry has, he can go ahead and have nightmares with impunity, without a Kaito to. Not all my jokes are going to be winners, folks. Sometimes they're going to be medium. Sometimes they're going to be. Sometimes I'm just going to read a card and make a very obvious quip. Oh, a Plains in play.
I'm trying to manually add Tom, but I don't know his email.
Elemental Blast! That was huge! That's a big turning point. I think Jack might be stabilized here.
It's getting
3 cards in hand
close.
for 1. On a very low life total, but we might be starting to turn the corner here. Full life total is very precarious. Oh, and it does have a big board. Do you attack here? Oh,
I think you do,
risky.
yeah. I mean, the one card in hand is Zergo. It's face up, right?
Oh, yeah, it is Zergo. And now it puts it on lethal. Yeah, this is...
Is it going to hold?
Henry's going to have to draw something. A red Elemental Blast would be pretty sweet.
It's a bad start.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
I think it's going to hold.
Hold? That's... the last card in hand. Path, Force, Swords.
A Ganjo for the Shredder.
The contract for the Shredder. Something that can be easily played around. But no Red Blast mana available.
I'm going through my emails trying to find the last time Tom registered for an event. Jesus Christ. I'm going to try to get you in, bud.
Oh, this is, draws a card. Doesn't... Jack Ding not clinging to dust on their turn, so indicating that it might have some action in hand. This could just be all over. Zergo, not good at blocking at the best of times, let alone against flyers.
It is a Ganjo. You see me read back to back. I'm too good at this.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I think I think too much about this format.
But that actually is interesting because Henry is alive, has a 2-power creature in play. What's the play from?
Here? No.
Oh, an embarrassing. Well,
surprised he didn't dash Ragavan. That would have been lethal.
Yeah. Also would have been 1 spell, so Jack might not have anything left in hand.
He does have a cling in the graveyard for a cycle or a life gain.
That's true.
GG's. Jack gonna take it 2-0.
Nothing ever matters. Well played, gang. Game 2 was very interesting. Game 2 was super close. And well played by Jack Ding.
Let's pop
Zergo is yet to smash a helm. Oh, where are we going now? Where are we going now?
I'm trying to join Juzz's game, but it's breaking out, which is fun. We won't do a high-level commentary or anything. We've got our feature match. We got another frog in play. Looks like a Grixis mirror this time.
Juzza versus Jared Olsop. Oh. 619. It says on my moto, Jared Olsop is just by themselves.
That's interesting. Definitely not.
Yeah. Oh.
This drown isn't going to resolve, right?
We're in. All right. Oh. Drana lock on a Psychic Frog really works well.
The drown is actually on the DHA, notably, but still not gonna pick anything off here.
Yeah, usually it typically doesn't do much with the Psychic Frog in play.
Should have escaped the cling to grow Murktide for lethal. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but you did also have lethal. And dashing Ragavan would have been lethal. But that's if you think it's a Ganjo and not Plow, I guess. 0 flavor text hit the board in game 2. Henry wins 52-0.
to 0 is crazy. Jack needs to get it together, man.
Just a rookie, really.
Jozza really trying to have the cake and eat it too with their graveyard synergies. Very greedy, Jozza. Come on, man. Pick a lane, you know what I mean?
Jared with a respectable 8 cards in graveyard. Juzza with a pretty egregious 9 cards in exile.
Too much.
How do I add Tom? God damn it. Can I just add him by his name, maybe? That'll work.
Ooh, pardon me. So we do have a Grixis Mirror. Pyroblast. That one... Oh, gets mental misstepped. Yeah, Juzza... Juzza looked like... he had a bit of an answer to everything. Like the teacher's pet in class. Go back to the play lobby.
We're going to drop in on Commander Cody, and Harry has...
Dropping in. Alright. And in the chat, Commander Cody has said, this deck is sick, Serum Powder, hell yeah. Things that make the boys go, hell yeah. Harry has Doobie Cookin. I'm looking at a whole bunch of blank. I'm not seeing actual cards, but I'm seeing the chat.
Yeah, I believe they're still doing mulligans, and the Serum Powder is, yeah, they're still doing mulligans.
Mulligans and fetch lands on Magic Online are so much more of a pleasurable experience than in paper. Locket of Yesterdays.
Oh, I remember what Harry registered.
This is...
I'm
lost. And I think you're gonna... I'm just gonna...
You'll see. You'll either see or you won't see, but... Alright, I'm gonna see if I can figure out Tom getting into the event, but I'll let you do this commentary because I need to get my third juice of the day in me. So I will be right back, gang.
No worries. I'm just gonna read the flavor text of Locket of Yesterdays and see if I can decipher what's going on there. Every hour, at the turning of the glass, its owner had whispers into the locket, seeding it with secrets. This would be her legacy, a memory, if the rifts should take her. Cool. Meanwhile, we've got a cityscape leveler trapped in an Ugin's Labyrinth. Ugin's Labyrinth, just... all sorts of big monsters must be stuck in that thing. Unreal. Harry with a forest. Probably going to make a construct token end of turn. And Cody with 5 cards in hand, pausing in the end step. Goes to Cody's step. Got a whole bunch of exciting lands in play for Cody, but just going to pass, it looks like. Which is good for Harry, because it looks like Harry, all they were going to do was make a construct end of turn. So, Cody not able to punish the slow advance on the board.
That's Lachlan. They use they, them pronouns. Lachlan and Harry here.
Lachlan is Cody?
Yeah.
Okay, oh, pardon me. So Lachlan. Got it. Yeah, so now we've got there's a target on the stack. We're gonna make another construct, or we're gonna use mana. Against the Ugin's Labyrinth big mana decks, typically it's not fantastic to make a bunch of construct tokens. You'd rather be advancing your board in other ways. But the pressure is good. And Harry Has is going to attack for 4 this turn, at the very least.
What does he get? Surely he's meant to get Locket, so what's the backup here?
Yeah, what's the... Is there a Locket of tomorrow? Locket of today? What's going on?
There is a Mana Vault key, a Shadow Spear, or a Chrome Mox. And considering this is... And a Chrome Mox. And considering this is post-board, it could have been Crypt or Vacuum. Looks like it's a Shadow Spear.
That's pretty solid. Shadow Spear seeing a whole heck of a lot more play since the printing of Urza Saga.
Yeah, I think holding the Isumaro would have been fine there, Henry, but at the same time, Jack would have had to have Massacre and a 4th land. And, like, I think it would have changed your clock if you held the Isumaro. I think it was 3 turns instead of 2.
Laughlin with a play. Okay. That's solid. Cosmos Command, very good.
Pretty good.
Choosing to scry as the second mode.
Yeah, I think playing the Isumaro is fine there for sure. Boots are better than Shadow Spear Send Tweed.
Yeah, only if...
Ed has a banger deck, I got you. We'll put Ed on. Actually, I'll check the deck list and then we might put Ed on.
Yeah. Alright, let me know. I wholeheartedly disagree that Boots are better than Shadow Spear, but...
Okay, yeah, this deck slaps.
Actually, in Highlander, I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think on average, as a post-board option for certain matchups, Shadow Spear has more utility than Boots. But in the main deck, I would say Boots on average is probably better.
Boots, I think like an equipment that gives you haste is just a sign that you're an impatient kind of person. I think you need to relax. Just wait a turn for Summoning Sickness to go away and attack when the creatures are good and ready. That's just my opinion. That's just my 2 cents. Sorry if that was a bit too, too crazy for you. Just attacking for 3 here.
This board state is cooked. What on earth is happening?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
Is this resolving?
Oh, I don't think it is. Force of Will.
Okay.
That's so rude. They're not letting them have fun. God damn it. So... Yeah, I'm lost. I'm completely lost on what's going on. I don't know what's going on with Harry Hazard's deck. Ugin's Binding. What? Oh, Ugin's Binding is instant, not a... Wow.
The first slime has hit the tower! Hell yeah! We officially have 1 ooze token, gang.
Slime against... Damn. That's crazy. Oh, there are 2 slimes in exile. This is cool, man. Cost.
What the hell is a trench post? What the fuck is happening?
It's a trench post. Mills a card for each locust you control. A mill deck.
I don't believe it's a mill deck. This is Lachlan's blue Tron deck. I'm just shocked that they found space for a trench post.
It's an extra locus. We've got a Gives Ungiven on the stack. A very cool card, beloved even, from a great set.
Why are there so many Kamigawa? This card's from... Oh, I thought it was from Betrayers, from Time Spiral. But still! I've seen so many Kamigawa cards today.
Really is. You spoke it into existence. You manifested all this.
Yeah, I know Trench Post is a locus to add for locusts, but also, you only get one Cloud Post. I feel like you should just resign yourself to not do the thing. Second best card in Kamigawa after Isumaru? Jesus.
Wow.
I mean, Gifts is on the points list. Surely it wins by that. I mean, so is Top, I guess.
Alright, so we've got an Emrakul in the... was that meant to happen?
Probably. Cloaks from the Blind Eternities. What?
Ulmog the Defiler has entered the reveal card zone.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I feel like I'm playing a different... There's so much blue text on this card in the creature subtypes.
Token, legendary, artifact, creature, Eldrazi. I guess that's probably... Golem, yeah.
It's also a golem as well.
Then Annihilator X, cast trigger, which doesn't do anything, ward trigger, ETB, which doesn't do anything. Okay, as far as I can tell, this is
on the stack.
Oh shit.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
What the fuck is happening?
This is insane. This is a fever dream of a match.
This is pod racing.
Yeah, this is so cool. The One Ring enter the battlefield.
Notably, no trigger.
Draws a card.
I think Annihilator 10's gonna get the job done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. GG's. Lachlan gonna win too.
Lachlan/Commander Cody wins the match. My god, there was some fireworks going on there. That's crazy.
Let's hop into Ian's match.
What's Ian's username?
They're done. Who's still going?
We can watch some Canadian Highlander.
Absolutely not. Oh no, Flash Heart versus Comrack. We'll put this on in the background. Alright, so while this game is playing out, a couple of shout-outs here. So first things first, the VFN series is proudly sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Without Pat's help, none of this would be possible. I wouldn't be able to continue making content or bringing it to a higher quality over time, making sure that these events are great. Aether Drift just came out, so if you're looking to pick up some cards from the set, click the link down below, go to the Facebook group, and you can pick up whatever cards you need. Additionally, for the month of February, every dollar earned under the Volti brand, so across Twitch subs, across Patreon subs, across donations, everything is going to be going to the CRCC, that is the Canberra Rape Crisis Centre. On top of that, today's event is a charity event. So at the moment, I think we've got about 18 times 20. I think we have like $350 or something at an eyeball guess that's going to the CRCC, which is a huge deal. It's great that people have showed up to support the cause. If you want to donate, you can click the link down below to the PayPal link. It's just a straight transaction. You can donate whatever you like, and I'll send it all through at the end of the month to that cause. I think that is our last match. Oh no, Charlie is still going. That guy... I think that guy and Snakes_Oz is our last match. And we've got some stuff in play. Reanimated Grief with a lifelink counter versus 2 Talismans. Boy howdy. And a Scavenger Grounds, which unfortunately didn't tag these clearly. And a Nexus of Becoming in the Graveyard. Why are there 2 Nexuses in today's event? This is incredible. Hell yeah.
Might be becoming a pointed card soon. These guys better watch out.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. A tiny potato with a gun followed 6 minutes ago. Thank you. Welcome to Volty's room. Charlie's playing my deck? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
On top of everything, bit of a personal shout out. If you like the content, you can watch the Twitch VODs whenever you'd like. Today's event, I'm going to download the whole VOD and upload it to YouTube. I don't know if I'll cut it and edit it down, because I think it'll just be nice to have the whole experience. But I also have a YouTube channel. There's a link down below. I make scripted content quite regularly. On Monday, I'm set to film my personal watch list post Aether Drift update, so keep an eye out for that. But yeah, otherwise, today we have a charity event. Tomorrow night there'll be the points update stream, and I will be there for that. So we'll see you all then. And Crafter 1300 has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Volty's room. People see Bluetron, they come to the event with it. Hell yeah, you're so right. I've actually wanted to play this deck, so I'm 100% on board. And JB Tutorial has followed. Welcome, welcome. Meow Nadu to 0, oh my god. Look, whether or not Nadu goes to 2 or 3 is, or 1 and stays at 1, all of those are somewhat contentious, and I will not comment. I will give you for free that the odds that Nadu goes to 0 are shockingly close to 0. Almost certainly 0%. I can't confirm that until tomorrow, but you know.
You don't want to cut your own grass there. But
JB Tutorial subbed with Prime, hell yeah. I believe a Prime sub is $1.75, so that's gonna go to the CRCC, which is great.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna have a nightmare doing the receipts at the end of the month, but I'm so excited. I'm pretty sure we've generated about $450 already, and it's week 1 of February.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a couple of people who have donated their VFN winnings to the cause. We've got a huge event today with, I think, 19 registrations in the end, or 18 registrations. And Pat has dropped 10 tier 1 subs. Hell yeah, let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Everyone who received a sub, make sure to thank Pat. He does a lot of work for all of us and for the community. Just dropping subs all the time. Harry subbed with Prime. Hell yeah. It's like 12 subs in 2 minutes. Dude. I believe that is our last match. So I'll do the prep for the round. But seriously, thank you so much, Pat, and everyone else who has subbed this month. It's going to a great cause. It's a huge deal. And the more subs I get, the more visible I am on Twitch, I think. So we can bring Highlander to more people, which is great. Okay, let's see. So we've got 3s, we've got Tom. I need a deck list for Tom. So the winners of that round, we've got Lee, Ed, Lachlan, Juzza, Jack, Jason, and Jake. Got a couple of drops, but we've got 15 active players now. What do we have? 18 people. We'll do 4 rounds of Swiss and a cut to top 4. That sounds good, right?
Sounds good. I'm going to take a quick bio break between roundy rounds. I'll be right back.
Someone has a buy, but they're not listed. Give me a sec, chat. Let me work this up. Manual edit. Why is Tom not getting paired? Oh, paid. Give me a second here, chat. I'm gonna try to get Tom into the event with a round 1 loss. He's not dropped. Sign up. Am I gonna have to manually pair Tom? Maybe? Wait, is... Oh, it's Tom Solito, not Tom Bot. Oh, that explains it. Okay. Well, no, that doesn't really explain it. Okay. Let me... Hold, please, caller. Let me, change this. Unassign game loss. Bin this round. Generate a new round, question mark. Hey, there we go. Holy. Alrighty. We're gonna put Ed on coverage. I'm gonna add this deck list. Perfect.
I am back.
Hey. Alright, I figured it out. We did it. Round 2, 3.
Who are we watching?
We're gonna watch Ed Nurse and Jake Savage.
What are the usernames?
I earned a hype chest. Hell yeah. Choo choo.
Hell yeah. Open the chests.
Thank you, everyone. Alrighty, so pairings should be up. I believe I've fixed everything, which is honestly kind of surprising. I promise. I only do this for a living 95% of the time. So we're looking for the handles, Ezrun and Flashheart.
And Flash what, sorry?
Flashheart 33.
3? 7-point Highlander, table 1.
I think... Oh, we've got another late sign-up, possibly. I can get Freya paired into the buy, which is good. And I think our feature is paired. Wait, why is it Flashheart versus Henry? That's not the pairing, is it?
Uh-oh.
That doesn't look right.
Oh, spaghetti.
I think there are some wrong pairings. The players will figure it out, I'm sure.
Or they won't.
Well, yeah, that's also possible.
I've got two options.
Imogen, I don't know if you're in chat, but I'm getting you an opponent now. Freya wants to join late with a loss, which is always acceptable. We want people playing. We want money going to the CRCC. I'm going to try to get the feature match paired, but I believe there are some people in the wrong tables. So if the players can figure that out. Better than a buy? Yeah, exactly. Okay, player actions, add player manually.
Yeah.
List. Manual edit. Create a pair. Who is Thomas Jackson Nurse? Wait, what? Did someone manage to just, like, jump in? What is happening? Oh, yeah, someone just managed to join? What?
Okay.
Hang on a sec. Everything is vaguely on fire. Give me a sec.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so it looks like Tom Nurse has also joined late. I'll give Tom a buy if I can work out how to do that. Assign round by manual edit. Did that work? No, that didn't work. Oh my god. Table 8, there we go. Save pairs. Maybe that'll work. We'll fix it in post.
We'll edit that out.
Has the feature match started? Oh my god. I have so many things. There it has.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Who
That's fine. Alright, for the recording, in the top seat we have Jake Savage, in the bottom seat here we have Ed Nurse, in round 2 of our special charity event. Tom came to make a donation. Lovely. We love to see it. Alright, I need to add Freya's deck list. She is playing something rancid by the looks of it. We love to see it.
Wow. We've got some Sultai colours going on Ezra's side of the board, so I'm rooting for them. Flashheart is the bad guy with not a single coloured mana able to be put in the mana pool. Go, Ezra, go. Priority for Flashheart in the end step. Maybe they just paused, or maybe they have a Kozilek's command. They're thinking of cycling.
Good news, everyone. With that sign up, we have hit $400.
Ooh, that was big.
Hell yeah, 20 players. 4 of them were just straight up donations, a couple of late entries because people wanted to support. Fantastic. We love a community that's a good community. On top of that, I did state that I was going to add a 20% kicker, so that is $500.
Thought I'd say you're on the stack. Does this one have the counterspell? Or something of that ilk? Oh. I thought I'd say it hit the battlefield.
Thought-Nots here is going to see Mana Confluence, Iona, Shield of Emeria, notably very good against Devoid. Exhume, City of Brass, Valgavoth, Jin Cataxius, and Force Negation. What on earth?
This is crazy.
I mean, Ed's hand looks non-functional. I'm pretty sure he's just going to take 4 or 5 times, and that's going to be the ball game.
They took Force, right?
No, they took Exhume.
Exhume, there you go.
Yeah, Force and Negation, notoriously also very good against the deck with 25 creatures.
Yeah. I didn't see the Exhume in there. Yeah, this is going to be rough.
But I mean, if he sticks a Valgavoth, that's definitely like GG shake my hand territory, you know?
Yeah. I mean, even any of these creatures finding a way out of their hand and into the battlefield would be a good start.
That is a Soa.
Yep.
So, Jake presumably going to accelerate. I mean, if he hits fetches, he might not have targets, but he hits a swamp. That's a freebie. And he also tags Vamp Tutor out of Ed's deck. That is a big deal.
Subtract a point. How many points? 3 points?
Vamp? Vamp's at 3.
3 points out. Extracted. Get owned.
Get owned.
Get owned, kid. I sewed it up. Sewed it to oblivion, baby.
So is gonna bin a land? I mean, this is the turn, right? If Ed can, like, stick a show and tell.
Going to play class. Preordain.
Okay, it's a good start. Oh!
Yikes.
If I'm not mistaken, Ed's hand is 3 creatures and a Force Negation at the moment. And like a City of Brass. So definitely taking 9 and gonna have to draw a banger next turn.
Gonna have to do something good. Game 1 though.
I can't believe we hit $400. That's incredible.
It's really dope. Great job, team.
It also means I'm down $100, which always a good time.
That's an even better job, team.
Does Khan's Alec stop Mana Confluence? No. No, it doesn't. Okay.
But aren't mana ability.
That would be show and tell tutorial. Yeah, if Ed casts a show and tell, that's gonna be good enough. Them Mini has followed. Welcome to Volty's room. Looting is huge.
That's an even better start to a turn than Preordain, especially since it's resolving, right?
Yeah,
yeah, it's resolving.
Almost certainly.
Resolving.
I imagine the Eldrazi deck has a misstep and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it could. Ezran could concede right now and would not. Yep. Yeah, it didn't resolve. It scooped in response. The one thing you can do in the middle of a resolution of a spell, I guess.
Yeah, you can do it at any time on Moto, which is great. I imagine Show and Tell was the card tutorial was talking about, but Eureka does also exist, although I don't think anyone has put a Eureka on the stack in Highlander in a very long time. But that's going to be game one to Jake here. He's going to have access to quite a lot of sideboard hate, I would imagine. But notably, Ed's deck has an Oath in it, which does go around quite a lot of the traditional graveyard hate. And, you know, Jake can side out some creatures. He's not going to be able to side out all of them. So if it's a turn 2 Oath, that's probably going to be good enough.
Yeah, I think it'd be really good, but that is one concern as the reanimated deck, is you do typically get worse post board, depending on what people in the meta are doing with their sideboards.
I think everyone has signed up to play 3 or 4 graveyard hate pieces these days.
Yeah.
The first Ripple triggers have hit the stack on a different table. Sheesh!
Hell yeah.
Fucking Ripple, what a mechanic.
That's sick.
Good day. Good day. I reckon I'm just going to add another Swiss round. What do you reckon? Give people some more magic playing these janky, terrible decks.
I'm usually opposed to that when I'm playing an event, but...
Yeah, but the event has no stakes.
Yeah, but commentating? Hell yeah.
Ed gonna keep 7 and Jake down to 5. Ooh, looking for some graveyard hate for sure.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I got the yawns.
How can you possibly be bored?
I'm not bored, I'm tired.
Yeah, unfortunately when I set the start time for today's event, it was well in advance of me asking you to come and hang out. If I knew in advance that you were going to hang out, I would have started it at 3. Or like 4. Would that have been better?
No. It's all good. I'm also up usually at to go to work at 7:30. I have no excuse.
Bloodstained Mire the lead. Met with an Urza's Tower. Urza's Tower, no graveyard hate piece. That's notable.
Honestly, Sewers, could that be a vampiric tutor? In Entomb? It is an Entomb. Huge.
That is huge.
Come on.
Surely it's
Here
in
we
play.
go.
Hey.
Let's go. Yep, it's just hit play.
Alright, Jake.
So you're an expert in this format. Is this good? Discuss.
It's okay. I think, on average, exhuming a 9/9 flying lifelink untargetable on turn 2, it's like slightly above average. There are definitely better lines that most decks have access to.
Better lines?
But I would say, yeah, Vagaboth on turn 2 is probably slightly above average. I would have preferred, like, Cantrip into Cantrip Thoughtseize. I think that does give you more equity on average. But it's close, you know. Close. The fact that it doesn't kill in 2 turns is, like, it's pretty bad. Like, as a creature, Vagaboth is fine TM, you know? Didn't draw you any cards. Doesn't blow up any permanents.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred to attack with a Tameo there.
Really? Like seriously?
Clues are great. No, not seriously. It's a fucking 9/9 flying lifelink unkillable.
Yeah, good.
As an expert in the format, I can confirm this is the Stones.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a little pack up here.
Yeah, but usually catch me on table 50 attacking Vitamnio on turn 2 and feeling fucking good about it. It's like, oh, this is what it's all about. Mana Vault.
We're going up to
Pretty good.
5? I don't think 5 bails you out here. Khan set up a bridge. Take 9, go to 2. That's probably the line. Khan would be pretty good. Monument. Okay, so you have 6 next turn.
You ever forsaken anything in your life? I feel like...
Yeah. The make, you know? I do that all the time.
No, but just in general. I feel like forsaking something is usually reserved for gods. Or kings or something.
What are you saying about me?
I'm saying you're not a king.
Do you wanna throw some hands? I'm an honorary king, for sure. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Or an honorary god, more accurately.
Yeah, you're God. I didn't rule out God.
Spell Pierce meeting the Monument, Mana Vault down to 1. Yeah, Jake 0% here.
Yeah.
But Ed just gonna cast the Forsaken Monument because he might as well. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just confused for a second there. I was like, oh yeah, Volgabov. It's like, where is it in the graveyard? It never goes to the graveyard. Wow. Is it doubly Forsaken? Seeing as you cast it, but then your opponent gets it?
Yeah, I would say this is a Forsaken Monument now.
Forsaken to the squared.
I am almost certain that there are no outs here. Yeah, GG's. We're gonna go to game 3.
Hell yeah, dude.
Turn 2 Valgamoth's pretty good. Pretty good. Notably, very good against a deck that struggles to interact with creatures on a meaningful axis. Although, in that sense, it could have been literally any creature, and it would have been good enough.
Yeah, potentially. Although this did get the Forsaken Monument, which, hey, look, Atraxa can't do that.
You're so right. You're so right, Bestie.
You can draw a bajillion cards with Gristlebrand. You ain't finding a Forsaken Monument. So yeah, Valgor doing something. Terra Eater, eating Terra, Forsaking Monuments. That's what they do.
I mean, going into game 3, Jake's gonna have the play to stick a turn 1 hate piece, and hopefully doesn't mulligan to 5.
Yeah,
it's gonna be close. Kind of really need something big this turn 1 though. Otherwise, like, pretty likely you're just dead. It doesn't look like Ed is playing a Dark Rit, so I don't know how easy it is for him to turn 1 a threat. I think it's pretty hard, actually. Yeah, pretty likely that Jake has 2 turns to try and stick something like a Relic or a Cage. Goes down to 6. Ed snaps off 7. We'll see if it's down to 5. It is a 6. Okay. 6 is doable.
6 indicates maybe they have a hate piece.
Yeah, I think if they're not playing something on turn 1, they would have gone to 5.
Or they've got a really solid 6 sans hate piece, hoping to draw into it.
Yeah, I think it's still meant to go to 5.
Yeah, I mean, if Ezrin is keeping 7. Well, who knows? What's getting lost in the labyrinth? Do you know the difference between labyrinth and a maze?
The spelling?
No, labyrinth is just one way, and a maze you can go different ways. So labyrinth, if you just keep going the same way, you'll get out of it.
Oh.
Which is, you know...
That's a fun fact. I did not know that.
It is a fun fact, but they put labyrinth on so much, and it's usually more like deep and gloomy and mysterious. It's just like, oh, I just keep going this way and I'm good. Although we know it's called a labyrinth. Someone stuck in a labyrinth probably doesn't know it's a labyrinth. They might be thinking this could be a maze, in which case they'd be freaking out.
Yeah, I think the trick to escaping either is to simply not participate. Just close your eyes and suddenly you're free.
Yeah.
I think that's the play long term. Badlands Go. This could be a VT, could be an Entomb, could be nothing.
The right-hand rule anyway.
Yeah, that's always been my approach to any kind of maze or labyrinth. Although personally I'd turn left. Yeah, the rule is basically when you're going through a maze, or I guess a labyrinth, every single time you have the option, you take the same turn. So you turn left every single time you can. And then eventually, theoretically, you're meant to be able to leave.
Yeah. The same rule can be applied for travelling by car in Sydney.
Yeah, that's how roundabouts work. You just keep taking lefts.
Yeah.
There is an Entomb. Oh, Jake is dead. Turn 2 crack map to find something with a bunch of mana is not good enough.
Yeah, that Urza Saga is going to be too slow to stop this Atraxa if it's coming down before turn.
Could be... Does he have any interaction? I don't think so. I think if he had one more mana, he could have represented Kozilek's command here. Yeah, I think he's stone cold.
Stone Cold Steve Deadson.
No crop rotation for Bog or Urza's Cave for Bog open. Yeah, this looks good enough. This has got to be good enough, right?
Could be. I'm sure there are some draws that can beat an Atraxa by itself. But usually Atraxa draws enough cards to do something else pretty cool.
Yeah, I think Ed would have to misclick and not take any cards. Which has happened before in VFN history. It's not a pretty sight. It's pretty bad.
It's a pretty good Atraxa, but it's not like a guaranteed Atraxa that'll... I mean, it's getting a Griselbrand.
It's getting 3 cards?
Yeah.
Oh no, 4 cards. Limdor's an instant. So instant sorcery, Griselbrand land.
Which is good. And maybe going to discarding that Griselbrand is setting up the next one, but it's not like a... It's not drawing an interaction this turn.
This might be beatable.
Unlikely, but possible. There's an Aldous Dust under the Ugin's Labyrinth, so...
Yeah. Map could get Bog here to check the cleanup. I don't know... I mean, you can take 2 hits from an Atraxa. Eldrazi, notably, is a deck that does not do damage to itself, unless it has Ancient Tomb or Mana Vault or One Ring. So, you can probably take the full 2 attacks here pretty safely. No fetches or anything to worry about.
Yeah, no fetches, so you love it.
I wonder what this map gets.
Yeah, got to toss up between Bog and just, like, Acceleration.
Yeah.
Ancient Tomb. Alright, well, it does do damage to itself, as it turns out.
Okay. Jumps Jake to 5 mana. 6 with a Soul Ring, 7 with a Vault. 7's a good breakpoint. 7 is where a lot of the Eldrazi can actually answer permanents, like Devour and stuff. Yeah. 5 is not a breakpoint. 5 is just playing a dumb idiot that does something. And notably, dumb idiots are what Atraxa eats for breakfast.
As a dumb idiot myself, I find myself getting eaten by Atraxa a lot.
Bins,
and you're right, typically, and you're absolutely correct, usually at breakfast time.
Maybe the map will help them out of the labyrinth. I mean, Jake isn't stuck in the labyrinth, really. The labyrinth is good. Jake is the Minotaur here.
Yeah, but all this dust being stuck in the labyrinth is kind of weird. You know, how is
Yeah, I mean,
how is that lost?
Notably, Atraxa doesn't have any colors, so it's not too big of a deal. Like you can see here, it costs 3.
Psych, just kidding. It costs all of them except for red.
Wondering, will buy some time if it resolves. It does not.
It does
Get missed
not.
by Force Limb Doors. Notably, Force not hit off the Atraxas. That was a Stone Cold there. That was a raw counter spell. Yeah, Locker indeed.
Down to 5 cards in hand. Oh no. Yeah, this feels...
This feels pretty over. Saga can get a hate piece, and if you can answer the Atraxa, maybe you're okay. So if Jake untaps, floats a colorless, gets a cage with Saga, has 5 mana, plays a city or an eye or a temple, and plays a Devourer to eat the Atraxa, that's probably the out.
Alternatively, they could get Mana Vault off the Saga and maybe cast the Alder's Dust.
Yeah. They would need a land. So I guess, yeah, if Ed develops a second threat, that's probably what you do. If Ed doesn't develop a second threat, you probably get the hate piece.
That does give pause to Ed, deploying. If they don't have the counterspell type of effect in hand, they've used Force of Negation. Does this deck play Force of Will?
Usually, yeah.
So
this list is not, though.
Okay, so no, very I mean, they're gonna draw 1,000,000 cards.
11 cards in hand is an amount of cards. 14 power in play is an amount of power.
We don't see what's in.
No, probe doesn't work. Discard spells do, but probe doesn't work for commentary because Moto's garbage, and it's made of...
It says, look at target player's hand. It's like, not opponent reveals their hand. Yep. Okay. Damn you, Gataxian Probe!
Just a tiny bit of jank. So, Ed going to clean up here with 2 mana. That represents Spell Pierce, Daze, Izzet Charm, Swan Song, Misstep possibly. So pretty light on counter magic here. There's no consign in the board. I mean, Jake might be able to get out of this. It's possible. I don't know if
there's a lot of cards in hand. Going down to 2 would be risky though against the Eldrazi decks. And but 7 cards in hand, you'd think Ezran is favoured here, but still. Yeah, this Soul Ring. That's 7 mana.
This Devourer or a Sire maybe. Khan Bridge. Couple of things.
Yeah, that's definitely things.
Sire is an incredible blocker here.
Yeah, it does have reach.
And it sticks! Okay.
Ezra does have at least 7 life to play with in regards to killing it. But can't draw 7 and then kill it.
It is very cute that there are 3 creatures in play, and they are all exactly 7/7s with lifelink. That's pretty cute.
That is 3 of a kind. Yeah, the pinch point, 7-point Highlander, and there's 7/7s everywhere.
And 2 of them cost 7. One of them costs
Wow.
8. He's the black sheep of the family.
That's the one not playing the... that's enough. That's it. It's over. That's the no reserve list. Crystal Brand is the no reserve list 7-7.
This is probably GG's.
Yeah, it is.
I think
Back it up.
Jake would have had to have a misstep there.
Well,
Black demon of the family. Oh yeah, one of them turns sideways and one of them doesn't. What a mess.
yeah.
Back in my day.
Why? Grizzlebrand's such a contrarian.
GG's.
Gotta be different. Gotta be different, huh?
So Ed gonna take that 2-1. We're gonna check in on Imogen and Freya here. So Small Potato and Suffolk. And what in the fuck?
Oh god. Oh. Holy guacamole.
I would guess that most people don't know what most of these cards do.
And you'd be guessing right.
I don't know what this does on the front side. 1,000-year elixir I haven't seen outside of Commander in years. Cassandra Eaglebearer is a card, I guess.
Yeah.
There's a monumental henge in play. There's a spear of late. What on earth? This is so gas.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I have read this Cassandra card before.
I think I've seen
Doesn't
it in
mean I retain
Scryfalls, and then my eyes have glossed over.
Yeah, I think like the exact same thing happened for me. It's like, it seems like a card. Personally, I would I would rarely cast. Maybe in Cube. If I also picked up a Spear of Leonidas in Cube.
Is that a fucking Lead the Stampede engraver? This is so hot. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh.
War Masters after the Feinhorn is interesting. Presumably, she's gonna keep going. I mean, she can untap the Archdruid twice. That's pretty big.
That's a lot of mana.
Is Imogen getting hoofed here? I think she might be.
Hoof, there it is.
Is she getting hoofed?
There's a lot of mana in pool.
There is so much mana in pool. And notably, Freya does have a forest in play for Quirion. But only because one of her many non-forests is a Yavimaya. 12! Why do you need so much mana? What is happening?
That's too much. Let's relax. I mean, you could activate the Elvish War Master. At the very least.
I mean, that doesn't do anything. Surely it's bigger than that. We got some kind of nonsense.
Is this the next spell?
G-Wave? G-Wave would be hot as fuck. Cord for 9.
That's a hoof, right?
Too much for hoof. She might be getting something else. No, it's just hoof. Okay. I mean, this isn't lethal. Notably, yeah, it's just 17. Hoof doesn't give haste. The War Master wouldn't be able to attack.
Usually, the thing with hoof is you do some math and you realize you're dead. But
Alright, let's tune into the slimes. Hey, fair play and Harry has.
that's very cool. Exciting things. Cool to see elves doing well.
Hashtag bad decks for charity? Yeah, 100%. I knew this event would bring out some of the best is aces. Hopefully this game lets me...
I didn't see a damn bad deck in that match. I don't know what you're talking about. Harry has. Nothing but bangers.
So I think a fun idea that I'm workshopping is to run a charity event every couple of months, and we'll run a stipulation 7-point Highlander event where all of the entry fees go to a charity. So, like fetch lands are banned, or you have to play a companion, or you have to register Elite Vanguard.
These are all crazy ideas.
All right. Well, while this Archon ends Henry's life,
There's a lot going on there.
I guess it's a good a time as any. So the VFN series is proudly sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Pat is a very long-standing member of the community. He does a lot of work to make everything run smoothly behind the scenes for the VFN series. So big shout-outs there. Aether Drift just came out, and he's done all of his setup. So if you need to pick up any Aether Drift cards for Highlander, for Modern, for the RCQ season, for the PT testing, click the link down below, go to the Facebook group and buy some stuff. Support the sponsor who sponsors the stream. On top of that, every dollar earned under any of the Volty content is going to be donated to the CRCC. So that is Twitch subs, donations, Patreon subs. All of that is going to be fed straight to them. It's a great cause, and I think we're going to be raising quite a lot of money. On top of that, today's event has already raised $500, which is just fantastic. We hit 400 from player entries. I'm going to ship in another 100 as well. So yeah, if you want to donate, if you want to help out, there's a link down below that goes to the PayPal page, and you can just put in whatever you would like. And at the end of the month, we'll submit a big old ticket to that charity. I think we are done.
We got to see slimes get there. I think I should get down with the slime shit.
No, there is still one match going. Threadbow and Chirality. Who is the co-host? Oh, this is my lovely friend Alec Ghoul-looking ass Ferguson. He is an incredible person who definitely brings a lot to the table. And every time I can, I will get him on camera. Although I understand that he's a busy man, being such a cool guy.
I'm so busy. Yeah, I had to cancel so much to be here. Alright, we got a Morlock play. That's some Tyrannid Scum, and I think we're going to have to purge the unclean over here.
Ophelia going to get to block here with Caracas.
Block bounce. Oh!
Is that a Tinder wall? What the fuck?
Tinder wall. Joke about Tinder. There's a joke about Tinder here. We'll work on that later.
Yeah, you'll get back to me.
Yeah, I'll get back to you. I'll back down. Get a pen and paper.
Oh, fuck! Okay, well, we tuned in late, so we missed that Tom bought a Gigantha and has now played it. That is, that's the board state of all time. We'll see if Matthew has an answer. Caracas does check the deer, but this Morlock is enormous.
Yeah, well, it's lethal. Ravenous. What you got, Threadbow? Emotional support elk is in play. Threadbow just passing it back. So with a failure in hand, which failure with Caracas, it gets tricky with another lethal creature. So the 4 other cards in hand. So who knows what that could be? Yeah, maybe there's surely an out. Surely. It costs. Tapping the Caracas. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And then
You
chump. Hopefully gets a chump. Hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully. Yep, you get to block. It's a good turn. Still not out of the woods, but like you said, the Gigantha gets checked by the Caracas, and there's a failure in hand. So there is a way out of this one.
I mean, yeah, it looks like Threadbow's bought another turn at the very least.
Again, look at target player's hand is different to being revealed, so... And also, the Gigantha is no longer lethal. Yeah, this is an interesting point in the game. Trovo's going to pass.
Yeah, so I imagine it's bounce deer, play Felia here. That exposes your Felia to removal.
Yeah, but...
It's probably better than going to 3, though.
Yeah. And this Caracas does have a different job to do. Can't just be getting cute with Felia bounce all the time.
2 deer now. I imagine the dog's coming back in. Oh, who's a good dog? You're a good dog, Felia. Give her a little head scritch. Oh, you've cast it like 5 times? That's hilarious. Yeah, we tuned in late. We've only seen it twice. Yeah, all the companions, notably legendary creatures. Crazy how that works. And has meaningful text.
Get the dogs out.
I mean, this Felia is unblockable, but like, yeah. Be curious to see what Threadbow's hand is. Big fan of legendary dogs. Oh, we know you are, Henry. Dog tribal in round 1.
Yeah.
Is Skrill the dog? Really? Is it just an honorary dog? Yeah, it's a mite. Okay. But it definitely counts. I'll accept it. Alright, so I imagine we're going to see Gigantha the 6th time now.
Skrill is a dog, because I'm sure someone's dog does look like that. I'm sure there's a dog out there that looks like that.
Yeah, of course I know him. It's me.
Of course I do. Let's be... Oh, Seasoned Dungeoneer. Alright, back to... Threadbow's got to do something here, surely.
Is this like a cryptic command? Oh, it's just a
hard card. Force. Worth a point. Apparently.
We're getting now to a stage where time is a real thing as well. Getting to sub 5 soon. 4 Theolingus? Holy shit!
I don't think time's as much of a concern anymore.
Oh boy!
Humph.
That is an honorary dog if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, that's a big dog. Can I pet that dog?
Did it not attack?
No.
Maybe he wants the blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Tom presumably has haste creatures.
Taking the initiative. Which is kind of interesting. Tom doesn't have a Shirelty. It's Tom.
Yeah, that's Tom. I mean, Tom can just take 5 here and take it back. Like, that's not an unreasonable thing.
The thing is, I would imagine the Threatbow's deck has some way of removing creatures.
No, not possible.
Yeah, you're right. I was a fool for saying so. Although they could cast this polluted delta might not have any more targets, and this bird.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like Giganta would have come down if Delta had targets. Yeah. I don't think Tom has space for a basic swamp. Yeah, I guess we're just taking 5 and figuring it out in post. It's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. Brainstorm's a good start. Yeah, that card, pretty good.
With a very literal art of Brainstorm card. What's this?
Aragorn, King of Gondor. Boy, howdy. We now have the monarchy and the initiative.
We're introducing a lot of extra tokens.
So, Threadbow gonna take the initiative. Interesting bolt timing there.
This is a big swing.
Where did the... Oh, I lost the birds for a second there. There's way too much happening.
I'm surprised the birds didn't block.
Oh, it has trample.
Has trample?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, don't I feel like a damned fool?
Of course it has trample. Look, the rule of thumb, Alec...
Wait, I thought it... No, I didn't think it had... It has trample?
Yeah, it absolutely has
trample. It does have trample, of course it does.
The rule of thumb for Highlander is things either have 1 keyword or 4. That's the breakpoint. Right. Everything has a million keywords or none at all.
Well, Aragon only has 2.
Yeah, but it has the monarchy keyword. That's 3. And it has unblockable. That's 4.
You're absolutely right. It's just... It found the long way around to getting the extra 2 keywords. Here's Gigantha. Hello, Gigantha.
I mean, the Krakus is still in play.
Are we going to say goodbye, Gigantha?
I think we probably are. Tom looks dead as fuck.
Yeah. Hello, Gigantha. Bye-bye, Gigantha.
I think that's deer count like 7 or 8.
Oh, the Vanishing Verse. So now... Aragon gets to suit up the...
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen.
Which is a gross... also... Venture into the Undercity. So Aragon's going to get bigger.
That is a big chungus. Or putting the counters on the birds.
Bit of BM?
Maybe? There might be something else to it. I can't think of what it is.
A misclick?
Like a threaten effect?
No, I think it was just a misclick.
I mean, relatively inconsequential misclick, I imagine. Like a 4/4 lifelinker and a 6/6 lifelinker when you have 7 mechanics and a planeswalker that's turned off your opponent's instant speed things and the scariest do nothing on the board.
I think they've opened the door for Tom to claw back in this game. Calling it now. The time is the issue, not necessarily the maybe not being lethal next turn, adding extra time.
It is still lethal next turn. Well, I guess the birds puts Tom to 1. Not dead.
Yeah, with time being an issue, it might actually matter. Actually, no, doesn't trap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Trap will end this.
I think we're hecking done here.
I believe so. I think Tom just cracking the Delta for a bit of showmanship.
There was a swamp.
There is a swamp. Hell yeah.
Another legendary.
Nice Caracas. What if I played 700 legendary permanents?
That's
It's gonna be it though. Suit up Cowdra, give trample, GG's.
Dead. Target player, so maybe could target themselves.
Yeah.
More misclicks. I'm playing for misclicks.
God, it's so much mana to suit it up.
Oh. Nothing ever matters.
GG's. I believe that is our last result.
That's very cool. Very cool.
Oh yeah, Monarchy, so can't block. Yeah,
There was...
Threadbow had 900 ways to find lethal. I don't think it mattered which
Tom's out was time, but 2 minutes is usually enough time to click attack. Oh, pardon me.
Alrighty, gonna drop this so that Freya has 1 entry instead of 2. Alright, going into round 3, we've got Jason Gain, Juzza, Ed Nurse, and Jack Ding all on 6 points. So today doesn't have prizes, there's no stakes, this is just a fun time. However, there are double invitational points on offer. Juzza, Jack, Ian, and a few other people were vying for some spots. So there should be a bit of movement going into next VFN. But we'll get the next round paired. Okay, Juzza versus Jason, Jack and... Alright, I reckon we'll put the slime deck on coverage from the get-go.
Oh, hell yeah.
That sounds gas.
Oh, what? Which one's that one?
Table 3. Oh god, I have to... Everyone's Discord name is different to the other names. Oh, Christ. So we've got Thembo. And...
While you're organising this, I'm going to sort out some lunch for myself.
Yeah, you're all good.
Very unprofessional, I know, but I'll be right back.
I think... Just downloaded Moto again? Hell yeah. Hi, Lady Knight. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we'll let the players settle in for round 3. As a reminder, we'll have 5 Swiss rounds today. I think that's a nice, healthy amount. Should give us lots of magic to watch. And then we'll have a cut to top 4 just for a bit of excitement for the points race. Hopefully everyone's having a good Saturday. I know I am. Today's stream has been really fun. Having Alec with me is always a good time. Hopefully it's been a good show and everyone's enjoyed it. If you've got any ideas or feedback, feel free to write something in the chat. If you've got questions, I'm always open to suggestions. Alrighty, for the recording, this is round 3 of VFN 12, which is our big charity event. In the top seat here, we have Charlie. In the bottom seat here, we have Harry. Should be a fun time. These players are at 3 points each. So if they win this round and a couple more rounds, they might be able to make top 4 for a break point in prizes for the points. We have 2 Seat of the Synods in play. Boy howdy. I believe everyone is enjoying themselves, lady. It's a fun time. This is a nice casual event. Hopefully everyone is enjoying themselves. If there's, if there's any issues. Oh, Christ. Well, that's a Palantir. That's going to start ticking its way into Harry's soul. Eats a mana leak for 2. It's wild to me that there are 2 Seat of the Synods in play. One slime. That's 1, everyone. Count them. Notably, Turn 1 Ghost Vacuum, really good against Slime Against Humanity, which is not something I think any of us expected today. One Ring's pretty good.
I'm back.
Charlie with an absolute cracking start here.
Yeah, Harry has is the one on slimes, right?
Yeah, Harry's the one on Slimes, Charlie's the one on Bluetron in the top seat.
Harry is the hero of the event so far.
I don't know if that's true. I think everyone is the hero, because this is a charity event and we are all doing this for a good cause. And we've got like 3 or 4 people who didn't even play. They just wanted to give money to a good cause.
But Harry's playing slime, so Harry's the hero of the event.
So true, bestie. I mean, as much as I'm a fan of the nonsense that's happening, I don't know if Harry's going to win this game. This is pretty spooky.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot going on, hey?
A Library of Alexandria with Haste and Vigilance? Haste and Vigilance? What card is that? I don't know what that's a reference to.
I'm also confused what that is, what the heck is.
Hardcast Null Drifter. What a banger. Palantir for the 3rd turn now.
It's about now it starts to draw cards.
Yeah. Bin's a Cityscape leveler with the cleanup step. This is pretty bad. This slime notably not able to rumble with a Null Drifter. I don't know how many comeback mechanics Harry's deck has access to. It's probably not 0, but it's probably not many.
Yeah, things are not looking good for our hero.
Yeah.
Even Harry knows it. I'll be right back. This is not microwaved enough.
Little visual bug there. Ooze token just... Oh, I think Charlie has too many permanents.
Don't you bloody hate that?
Wondering gonna keep going. I mean, Charlie has just ripped through his deck.
Yeah,
We're at 36 cards now.
That's a lot.
Fucking hell.
That's pretty good against slimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also pretty good against your life total and your body and kind of everything.
Yeah.
It is turn 5. And we're attacking with a hardcast Null Drifter. We've got a Ring on 3. We've got a Palantir going to 4. And an Ugin. Charlie literally hasn't had time to crack the map. That's how much mana we've been making. This is obscene.
7 cards in hand. That's insane.
10 cards in hand. Lady Knight has followed. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Just gonna bin a bunch of chaff. Makes sense. Alright, Harry. I believe. Big turn. Yep.
Oh, slime!
This one dodges Bolt from the Ugin. Unfortunately, Cityscape Leveler is just lethal.
Bulldog the Defiler. Jeez, always. This is game 1?
Yeah.
This is game 1.
Yeah.
So we got back.
We have 2 more games, but we are not winning
And
this game.
we will have 2 more games. Mark my words, chat.
We have a Ghost Vacuum with 3 Slimes against humanity in play. Like, I love this format.
Nuts.
Nexus. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, games where the One Ring is part of a good draw look very, very good.
Ugh. Portal to Phyrexia as a 3/3 golem. That's so hot. What a time to be alive. This is pod racing. MT?
I don't know. The Shoot Ring a Devastation Tide? What's up?
Getting a Tinker. Can tinker the seat. I think Harry has Portal and Thrumming Stone as the Tinker target, so probably Portal here. Which actually isn't that bad. However, this Ugin is gonna ultimate.
Yeah.
Like, there is just quite a lot of nonsense happening. This might not even resolve.
No. Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Alright,
Never stood a chance, kid.
Charlie's Remand gonna lock up game 1 for him. I never thought I'd say this, but let's look at the sideboard for Thrumming Stone Slimes versus Blue Tron. So Harry has access to a carpet, but notably, Charlie has 6 lands in play that are not islands, so it's not great.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of islands.
He's playing a Surgical Extraction? What a gamer! Okay. I think I need to take a pause. Harry has access to a card in the sideboard, which I believe he will probably bring in, called Wave Goodbye. Does anyone in chat, or you, Alec, know what that card does?
I do not.
Anyone in chat, without looking it up, want to tell me what Wave Goodbye does? I have never seen this card before.
Is it a bounce spell?
Yes.
Alright, that narrows it down. For chat.
It does narrow it down. What? What? So you know it's a bounce spell. And you know it's probably conditional. Pat LCI Commander card? Yes, I can confirm that. Wave Goodbye is 2 blue for a sorcery. Return each creature without a 1/1 counter on it to its owner's hand. So you get to keep your slimes.
Actually really hard.
That's fucking gaming. What? I put on one VFN where there's no prizes to be won, and we get the absolute spiciest nonsense. Good on you, community. You did good. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Harry gonna mull to 6. Charlie might not stop at 6. Currently on 6. Gonna keep. Alright, so both players on 6 here. Normally, I would be here trying to provide high insight, high-level insight and commentary into matchup knowledge, but Thoughtseize is like the only card that Harry has played today that anyone knows. It's gonna tag or appeal. And the rest of the hand is Hall, Sanctum, Nexus of Becoming, Glimmer Post, Seed. So Charlie, without the repeal, has just lands and a 6-drop. So if there's ever a time for a hero to make some fucking slimes, it is this game.
Slime it up. 3 mana spell, notably.
Yeah. We've already seen 3 slimes so far. Alright, Harry. Slime number 1?
Let's go.
Hell yeah. It's fucking Grey Ogre! What is happening? I'll have to bring Sloth Bomblands? Hell yeah. Is Sloth even on Moto? Oh, I think they did put Fallout on Moto, didn't they? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna run some more charity events. This has been such a hoot. I'm glad everyone's having fun. When we play Highlander with no stakes, people are willing to just... I mean, some of these people are willing to do this during normal VFNs anyway, which is gas. Condescend targeting slime against humanity. We're in the year 2025, and the card Condescend has just countered a slime against humanity.
Yeah, isn't it weird that Condescend is playable?
Yeah! Like, what the fuck? What is our ranking of deck can have any number of cards? All of them are bad. I would say...
Whoa.
No, I'm saying that. I would say Heir Apparent is probably the best, just because it's the easiest to kill people with. Slime is probably up there. I think Petitioners is bad. Shadowborn might be okay. Relentless Rats is bad. Rat Colony is bad. There's a lot of weakness.
Pretty good.
No, it's a Goblin Piker.
Yeah.
That's not a good card.
Yeah. I think this Slime Against Humanity deck has looked very impressive.
Rip Grey Ogre. See you in hell, buddy.
Casting like 3 mana 8/8s is pretty hard.
Yeah, but to do that, you have to cast 3 mana 2/2s. Oh, I did forget about Dragon's Approach. That card is also terrible. Every single one of these cards is wildly unplayable.
It would be a disaster if one of them was actually playable, though.
Yeah,
Can you imagine?
That's very true. Is this Force of Vigor? Oh, it is. Sheesh.
That's the thing. Slime can be pitched to Force a bit.
Yeah, but he just paid for
Good
retail.
Yeah, because like he probably doesn't want to get rid of the.
I mean, petitioners can be pitched to Force a Will, I guess. I don't know. I think it's Heir Apparent, and I think maybe Rat Colony is second. I don't know. I have to do a Scryfall. I need to see what all of them are. I'm sure I'm forgetting some.
The ones that are 2 mana are like. Oh, that's actually kind of real.
Oh, there's the 7 dwarves.
Oh yeah. So you can have 7 of them, right?
You can have 7 of them.
That's not any number though. You know?
Alright, I've done a Scryfall.
Totally different.
We have Heir Apparent, Dragon's Approach, Persistent Petitioners, Rat Colony, Relentless Rats, Shadowborn Apostle, Slime Against Humanity. I forgot exactly one. Oh, actually, no, there's 2. There's a Templar Knight. 2 mana, 3/1 Vigilance. White, tap 5, untapped attacking creatures you control, named Templar Knight. Search your library for a legendary artifact card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Your deck can have any number of cards. That card probably wins because it's a 2 mana 3/1 with Vigilance.
Hang on 1 second. I have a horse in this rack. I have a couple of horses.
Stipulation week, we can find out. Stipulation, any number of cards, sounds like an incredibly bad format that we should probably find out. That kind of sounds gas. Ring race, I think you can have like 6 or something.
9.
9? That's what it is.
I should fucking know because that's a lore thing in Lord of the Rings. Alright, my Relentless Rats are in a box somewhere because I was thinking of making a Relentless Rats deck. Well, let's have a look here.
I think Shadowborn Apostle might be the best one, but the 2 mana 3/1, that's pretty big.
Yeah, I have a couple of them. That's it. I've got Shadowborn Apostles, and I have a fair few Relentless Rats and a couple of Rat Colony.
Absolute degenerate behavior.
Hey.
Vance, I cannot let you play 20 Curd Apes. Curd Apes eclipses every other card we have named. If you lead with a Fetch Tiger Curd Ape and then play 2 Curd Apes and then 3 Curd Apes, that is better than anyone else. Like, no shot. No shot we can allow that.
Yeah, I'm thinking we ban them for that. Bad idea.
I know somebody used to have a collection of Goblin test pilots. Well, there's okay, tuning back into this game that I've been checked out. There is an Oath of Druids in play, and there are just straight up no creatures.
Yeah, this is an awkward oath.
If Charlie just hits a blue land, maybe he just cracks in for Hall twice and the game's over? Is that what's going to happen here?
The Sager in play, not being able to...
By the way, Wave Goodbye did get sided in.
Yeah.
Saga does make creatures for Oath. This is such a weird game state.
Yeah, this is a cool one.
PT? What's either Tinker or Slime Against Humanity? Oh, we're getting Polymorph. Okay.
Pardon me. We saw a Polymorph on the stack earlier on, and it got countered, so I have no idea. I haven't had a look at the deck list.
I do know, but I will not spoil.
Yeah, no spoilers, please. And we can't go the whole event without knowing. Surely.
Well, we're doing something. Oh, Christ. This can go a couple of ways.
Darksteel
Monolith versus nothing? What in the fuck?
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, Darksteel Monolith, notable card that no one knows the text of. I didn't know until Lachlan started playing this deck at VFNs. Once each turn, you can pay 0 rather than the mana cost for each for a colorless spell. Use that to cast an Ugin for free, which he then used to blow up Oath. But we've got a Slime, and it does dodge Ugin.
And that means that, well, it doesn't dodge 0 from Ugin. Minus X.
No, we've got a Construct. Probably going to make another Construct. And then get...
Because they can just play 0 mana for the Emrakul that they fetched.
Yeah, this is probably going to be it. But I mean, does Emrakuling do much?
I think it's pretty good.
I mean, it probably is pretty good. Yep.
Yeah, well, gets to Time Walk. Harry gets to Time Walk here.
Yeah, like what do you do when you mind control this deck? Do you play a Slime? Do you not play a Slime?
You got to.
Like,
you got to play Slimes.
Polymorph a Construct? Yeah! Let's flip into... Yeah, let's go! Poggers. We are out here.
That's so cool. It's also got 1/1 counters on it, so it won't get bounced by Wave Goodbye if there's like a way to get back Wave Goodbye. Oh, that's a good one.
That does give you fodder to sack to the Annihilator triggers.
Unfortunately, you need more life totals.
Nah, that's a problem for later.
You decide.
Emrakul polymorph my own construct. Hell yeah.
That was a sweet one. Well played, Harry, but the guy from Britland wanted it fucking more.
Alright, let's check in on Imogen with the equipment here. There's a blacksmith talent in play? Hell yeah.
Ay, wow.
I can't say the matchup is favorable. My brother in Christ, you are playing Slime against humanity times, let me check, 13. I'm pretty sure when you asked me if you should play this deck, you had less Slimes in your deck. It was at like 10. How did it get to 13? did the math on Thrumming Stone and changed the deck last minute.
That's so gas.
I want it noted that there is an equipment in play just called Sword. Is that what Blacksmith talent makes? Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
It does. Just equipment as tokens now.
Just Sword. This is what happens in Act 1 of Diablo 3. Is you pick up a weapon and it's just called Sword, and it gives you +1 attack, so you're like, I guess I'm using this for the next 40 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, Imogen here sadly stuck on 2 lands.
But Aragon can't block.
That is true. That is
well,
true.
For this turn at least. And Turbo's going to discard. This is brutal.
Discards a Brainstorm? That is so ruthless.
You can't do that. No. We should watch a different match. That's rude.
Yeah, alright. Let's... I kind of want to see more Blue Tron.
No. Also, I'm joking around. If we... Oh, watch... Yep. How do we get out of this?
I think this is... Yeah, it's Bluetron versus Shops. There is a smokestack in play.
Oh, hell yeah. We got a DB account here?
What in Wait, why is this smokestack labeled like that? Is this a token? Where did this come from? Yeah, the smokestack's in the graveyard. This might be like a mycosynth garden or something.
Stacks indeed. Wow.
I mean, Lee's got 5 mana. Smokestack's gonna tick down 2. This is turn 8. There are 6 lands in play total. This format's great.
I don't know about this smokestack stuff. Get it out of here. I mean, this is pretty crazy.
Oh, casting something. Ballista for 2. Pick off your battle mage. Drowsy Confluence, sure. You get some tokens to feed into your stack. That's pretty good.
That's huge.
This
is a good smokestack deck.
This is looking real bad for Lachlan. They're about to untap, lose a bunch of mana. They'll go down to 3 mana with Mind Nexus. Yep. And then presumably it's just going to go to... Oh, it might not go to 3.
Do you not play a land out that turn then? Or is there...
Yeah, I don't think you play the Haul out. Well, I guess if you play the Haul out, it threatens Lee and incentivizes him to tick up Smokestack to 3, which then means you eat slightly more permanents.
Yeah.
A bit of a missequence there for the triggers.
Uh-oh.
Well, not a missequence if you're leaving it at 2, which I think is reasonable here. You get a Saga token, make a land drop.
We're done.
Well, we're going to go to game 3, and I think we should stick it out. This is two big mana decks fighting off each other, and on turn 9, this just lands in play in a smokestack that's very clearly eaten everything.
World.
What a time. This is great. Well, while these players are preparing for Game 3, couple of things. First and foremost, I want to let everyone know that the VFN series is proudly sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Pat has been helping out for a long time. The channel and the events are mainly working because of his contribution. If you're looking to pick up some cards from Aetherdrift, the new set that's come out, click the link down below, go to the Facebook group, and buy whatever you need. Everything is there. Last time I checked. Alternatively, you can pick up like 2 cards that say Max Speed and 1 card that says Mox Emerald, and you can show your love that way. Every dollar as well earned over the course of February is going to be donated to the CRCC. So that is across donations, across Twitch subs, across Patreon subs. So it's all going to go to them. It's going to be a good cause. Today is also our charity event, obviously. And huge shout outs to everyone involved. We have generated $400 in entry fees that is going to the CRCC. On top of that, I'll kick in an extra $100, bringing us to $500. I think that means total for the month, and this is the 8th of February, we're at about $650, I'm pretty sure, which is just fantastic. That's only going to grow over the course of the month, which is great as well. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Alec, for showing up and waking up to do this nonsense. But let's get back into it. We've got a turn 1 Tameo here, and a Labyrinth that has put a Darksteel Monolith under it. We're gaming.
That's from Commander Masters.
Cracking the clue mid-combat.
Yeah, right away. Not wasting any time. I like it.
I mean, they have 16 minutes. Deserted Temple, so Lee with a pretty slow start. Never mind. Has a mana vault.
Never mind.
That jumps him to 4 here. If he plays a Khan, he can eat these clues for free. I miss Stack being relevant in Vintage. I don't know if I miss those days. I played a lot of Vintage when Smokestack was playable, and Smokestack and Tanglewire were like the thing to do. It was kind of rancid. The world needs more Uber Mask. Oh shit! It is Khan. How did I call that? I fucking hell. Literally could have been anything else. But in my heart of hearts, I knew that these clue tokens were going to be off. And Tamio, notably, 0 power.
Yeah, not good at attacking planeswalkers. Look, yeah. Attacks with a lot of gumption. Attacking Lee, not the car. Sending the message.
Tinker the clue? Null Drifter. Okay. Flips your Tamio.
Let's flip a Tamio. Pretty neat turn.
Hopefully he has a land.
Yeah, gonna need a land.
Red shops with double Uber Mask? Hell yeah. Vesuva. Okay.
Looks like another workshop to me.
I mean, the clue, while it can't be activated, does get you to Metalcraft. Like, it is making progress. But I mean, Lee just gets a liquid metal and you're just in the hole, right?
Yeah. It's like a one-sided smokestack then. And Tamio can draw half the library, but it doesn't matter shit when there's no lands in play.
Yeah, I think it was early days VFN. Someone ulted a Tamio for like 19 cards and then lost. It was a good time.
There's liquid metal coding.
This might get forced. It is getting forced. Woo! I'm on fire. Okay, well, I mean, these two Planeswalkers facing off. I'm going to give my money to the 4-drop that has too much text.
Which one's that one? Because they both have a lot of text.
That's so true. I mean, Tamio can buy back force, so you're not dead to the next thing. But you're not gaining any traction. I think you need to threaten the Tamio, right? Notably, it was very fortunate for Lachlan that it was Force of Will and not Force of Negation, because it means Khan can't buy back the coding. Yeah. Very minor, but might actually be relevant.
Gets back the Taxian Probe.
Okay. Trying to get bailed out here.
Yeah,
no.
Ponder will help.
Tamio gonna flip again. Bauble finally getting cracked here.
Echoing Deeps in the revealed card zone. Should we even know that?
Yeah. Urza's Bauble looks at the hand and then reveals the hand. It's real weird.
Get mixed up with with Mishra's one.
Yeah, Mishra's we don't see. The player getting Mishra's also doesn't see.
I think it's funny how a 7-point Highlander has really raised the stock of Urza's Bauble, but we're also not a big enough part of the market to, like, dramatically increase the price of this card. But it's very funny, this random old card is just like, oh, where the fuck do I get it? They're out of stock. Shit, does anyone have a freaking Urza's Bauble? And there was a time when there was, like, a legacy deck that was playing Monastery Mentor, and it was playing like the full 4 Mishra's Baubles and Urza's Baubles. I think that's like one of the only times I've seen it in like constructed play outside of Highlander.
Yeah, it's
I think it's
historically
fun.
not been a playable card. I remember having a proxy as his bauble with Mishra's bauble. That is a Thran Temporal Gateway. What in the fuck?
I loved drafting this card in Dominaria when you got to dream big, you know. It didn't work, but you got to dream big.
Dominaria was a very slow value-based format.
Yeah.
There were a lot
It
of
was very
6-mana kicker idiots that you would put in your deck.
yeah. It was very gas.
I mean, I genuinely can't figure this game out. I mean, Lee is winning, but it's not by much. I guess he can untap Vault and then Thran next turn.
You can also, in later turns, untap Thran.
Yeah, that
I'm
probably might do something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna blow up a clue.
Get owned, Clue.
Moon Silver Key, which does something. What does this card do? So, artifact of mana ability with basic. What the fuck? Oh shit! We're activating Thran.
Holy shit. In the end step.
Oh fuck! Wait, no, that doesn't do much. Never mind. That just kind of blows up some lands.
There's up one land on each side. Right?
You can. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is a 7/10.
Yeah, you're right. Well, it's going to be a 6/10.
So true! Hidden flavor
Tamio.
text.
Tamio does stuff.
I feel like it's
Season
buying back a
solid.
Ponder, but at the same time, Lachlan doesn't have blue mana anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
What the I mean, Lee is definitely winning now.
Has Thundering Titan advantage. Trench Post. Is the Glimmer Post up from there? No, it doesn't. It's the Lycan one, I bet.
Yeah, it's not a cloud post. But I mean, maybe you just try and deck Lee out here. That can't possibly do anything.
Build your own Nephalia Drownyard.
I do miss Drownyard being playable. I did build a 7-point deck that has a Drownyard in it that I still maintain someone should play at some point. It's a Sultai Umori instance. Just let that sink in, chat. Umori instance. That deck was sweet. I mean, this is getting lattice, right? Are we done?
Yep. Yeah, we're done.
Force negation?
We done?
We're probably done.
Also could have put it right into play with Thran Dynamo.
So true. That would have made it uncounterable. GG's.
Doesn't matter, style on him.
I think we have one match still going. There's Tom and Henry, who are not still going. Okay. It's probably that Tom won, but because I had to manually put him in, he couldn't put the result in. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Round 4.
Is this the last round of the Swiss?
Nah, we'll have 5 rounds.
5 rounds!
It'll be fun. Let's put Freya on. We'll watch the elf deck from the get-go.
Yeah.
So as a reminder, today is offering double invitational points. So even though there aren't monetary prizes to be won, this is a big deal for our veteran VFN players. Jack and Juz are both looking to pick up quite a lot of points. A couple of people at like 4 and 3 points are also playing today. So big movement expected. Standings update, please? Yeah, I got you. Ben can't play today, but wants to see if he's going to get overtaken. Jack's at 3-0. That's a big deal. Juz is at 2-1. That's a big deal.
A lot of big deals.
Lot of big deals. After that, a lot of the people doing well have not been playing VFNs regularly, and Ian dropped early. So Jack and Juz are the race here for points today.
Can you please click undrop on Ian?
No.
You're back in.
He's probably, like, doing something else with his day already. Which, yeah. I mean, is probably a good idea. So, we are looking for that guy versus Sarthik, I think. I think that's the names. No, they're playing... God, what are the names that we're looking for? Oh, we're looking for Threadbow. The issue is when I run weekend events, we have cross-pollination in the freeform tournament practice, so it's like pre-modern. So it does make it a little harder to find people. But if we run it in the freeform open play, you can't put a timer on matches. So it's kind of just how it is. I don't believe they're paired yet. Moto's being weird for Threadbow. All good. I was very briefly in the top 3. You can hold the top 3, right? If Jack bricks out. Otherwise, yeah, probably 4th. Jack needs 6 points to overtake you, so he needs to come 1st or 2nd. So you might hold here, Ben. You also might not, and that's just how it be. Plenty of time, though. Here we go. Alright. For the recording, this is round 4 of our charity VFN. In the top seat here, we've got Matt. In the bottom seat, we have Freya. Both players mulling 2-6. I believe Matt is... I think they're both 2-1 at the moment. Yeah, they are. Okay. Sounds unlikely. I mean... yeah, maybe. It's a bummer you couldn't play today, but we have 2 more VFNs next week. Friday we'll have an F&M, and Saturday is our double prizes.
We're starting as all good stories do with Once Upon a Time.
See if this finds an elf. I would be shocked if it doesn't, considering she's on elves. Let's have a look at these decks here.
Reveals Wildwood Lodge.
Is that the regen one? Oh, it's the untap one.
Oh, it does not tap for green.
And I think that might be the backbreaker.
Yeah, might have been a no-lander. A no-lander. That's brutal.
Matt on a sweet Jesco control deck here. Probably quite favoured, considering he's playing some rats across the 75. Turn 1 Tameo is nothing to sniff at either.
Blocks the shit out of 1/1 elves.
Very true. Unfortunately, Freya doesn't have any of those at the moment. Rips a Bayou. Okay, we're back in.
We are so back.
An elf? Crazy. What a thought. Never would have seen that coming.
I don't know what I was expecting there, but
We'll see if the elf lives. If it does, pretty big. Tamio gonna chip in and make a clue. Yeah, I mean, Tamio in theory is good at blocking elves, except she's always sideways, so she's actually terrible at that.
for an 03, she spends a lot of her time sideways.
Yeah, this ain't no Kraken hatchling nonsense. This is sideways all day, every day.
Yeah, Tamio gets in the pit.
We got some follow-up. Ooh!
It's an elf.
That is a banger. That's a banger. Matt has quite a lot of counter magic. Oh boyo. I mean, Allosaurus Shepherd, notably, not a safe creature on its own. So if it dies, Freya's spells are open again. But I mean, she is developing mana here. Still has 3 cards in hand. Wirewood Lodge, notably, hasn't done anything yet. Hasn't tapped for mana or untapped an elf.
Well, once upon a time, there was a Wirewood Lodge.
Yeah, that really needed to be a forest.
Yeah.
Mortuary the lead. Freya with 4 mana this turn. Her next screen spell is uncounterable. Unless that interaction works the way I think it does. In which case, removal spell plus counter spell might get through. Bins. She chose this Dryad Arbor? That's so toxic!
Yeah, that's the bad. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah.
That's so rude! That is an actual Elvish champion.
Watch out for Forest Walk.
Hey Freya, are you single? 'Cause fucking Elvish champion in 2025? It's the cheapest one. I don't have unlimited money.
You're gonna need another elf to attack through that Tamio though, at least. Just saying.
No, what if she develops a Yavimaya? Then,
you right.
Then that Forest Walk, that shit's on.
Then this Elvish champion is gonna queen out like a real diva. Oh no!
Well, if you win the flip...
Lost the flip, damn it. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Matt just coin flipping to get a Grey Ogre. With unblockable. No, it wouldn't have unblockable.
Yeah, it wouldn't. No.
And even if you stole it, Freya's elves would still have Forest Walk.
Oh.
Because it's all elf. Oh my fucking god, what is happening?
This is so sick. This is so sick.
2/2 Allosaurus Shepherd. You don't normally see 2/2s. You see 1/1s and like 10/10s. That is a strange size for that lad.
Oh.
Probe the start. She only has 1 card in hand. I mean, Tamio can flip. That offsets the Elvish champion. But she has 5 random idiot creatures. So like,
inches.
Is Tamio actually going to start blocking here? I think it might.
You bet your ass.
That's fucking crazy.
Yapamaya off the top.
Yeah, Yavimaya unlocks it. Oh my fucking god. If she actually plays a Yavimaya to turn on her Forest Walk, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
And then...
I think she's playing like a Sylvan Scrying as well. Which could get her over the hump. And a Crop. Oh boyo. There are a lot of cards where she can get Forest Walk here.
It's exciting.
Yeah, Cryptic Coat. Normally pretty good in creature matchups. Not quite so good here. There's a lot of black mana. Oh, fucking hell. It's not a green spell. Yeah, gets picked off by force.
Damn it. That's brutal. Yeah. Does she want to trade something for this Cryptic Coat?
I think it's no attacks.
It might be. Maybe you get stuck in.
Yeah, I think it's no attacks. I think the odds that Matt has a forest is not 0, because it could be for like Leyline Binding and Prismatic Ending.
Yeah,
but
so you don't want to trade off your Alzor's Shepherd, surely.
Yeah, I just don't think you can attack here, because if you attack with just these two, you trade with the Cloak, but I think these two are more valuable, and you can't attack with Allosaurus Shepherd or Champion. So, just wisely holding back. One ring didn't resolve. Both players quite low on cards here. I think Tamio might flip soon, but then you can't protect her from just this onslaught of...
She protects herself.
Not really.
Yeah, not unless they become dinosaurs.
Yeah, like, she protects herself against 1/1s that have stayed 1/1s. She's not so good against 1/1s that are slightly bigger than that. Holy shit!
God. Whoa! Can't be blocked!
That's,
So how does a Titan wear a cloak?
Don't worry about
Hey?
it. Don't worry about it.
You're telling me this jacket is
Don't
being worn by this... Nah, I'm pissed.
don't think too long about it. That
Thinking
is
a lot about it.
so
Bullshit.
fucking brutal.
Yeah, that was brutal.
There wasn't even a setup on the Cryptic Coat. That was just raw. Like, 1 in 47 to hit the best creature in your deck on the Cryptic Coat. I bet she's feeling bad about not attacking with her 2/2s now.
Yeah,
I was probably going to get snapped off. Does this resolve?
Here we go.
The misstep got exiled. This might resolve. Oh, shit!
Here we go. Here we go. One good turn deserves another.
Elf, elf, elf. Elf, elf, elf.
Come on.
She can't draw a land. She has to just draw 3 1-drop elves.
Oh yeah, 0 cards in hand.
Yeah. Fauna Shaman might also get, like, snared, but that's probably inconsequential. Another elf? Why would that gives you 2?
That's huge. That's actually the best possible. Right?
Yeah.
No!
I don't think that matters. Does it?
Well, it has to be done now, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes. It's just probably killing the Elvish Champion, right? And that's brutal. We don't... Oh!
It's tagging the Fauna Shaman. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it probably makes I'm really valuing the Elvish Champion.
Okay, so Glimpse puts you up. Bouncing a Finehorn Elves pays for itself. She can go up a card here. If she finds, like, a Cradle, Matt could just fucking die this turn. He bounced the Arbor to untap the Feinhorn. Cast the Arbor. Go up a card. She's running low on mana, but she hasn't played a land drop, so Cradle's on.
It still needs a lot to happen. A lot to go right. And is being attacked for 10.
Yeah, but this is so doable. I believe. I'm so ready for it. Come on, Freya. Let's do some shit.
Yeah, Freya. Come. That one we knew about.
So 2 mana left over. 2 cards in hand. If she can find a Quirion, she can stay neutral. That's a Quirion. Okay.
Would love to play a Cradle this turn instead of a land, but might just be good enough.
She still has the Arbor Elf mana, so if she finds another 1-drop, she can keep going. If she finds a 2-drop, she's probably going to have to stop. Well, she can play a 2-drop without playing a land. Looks like she found a 3-drop. Still an absolute banger of a turn.
Yeah.
Holy hell. But I mean, she's dead in 2 turns. Matt is hellbent. Fucking what card? Oh shit.
So they're all 3/3s. 3/3s are still...
I think she missed an attack there. Probably fine.
Just an oopsie daisy, but won't have 2.
I mean, Flage can't really pick off a creature because of this Wirewood, right?
Yeah, well, why would... yeah.
So it has to tag the Wirewood? But that's just a 1/1. He goes to 19. You have 18 power in play. -1, 15. If she draws a Lord and Matt doesn't have anything, he's dead.
Damn.
This is real close. You take the 7. Dead next turn.
What a game. Holy shit. Come on. What is this?
It's my
card?
See if there's removal spells. Shredder. Crack the Clue doesn't flip Tameo. Gives you 2 blockers. One Lord doesn't do it now. Yavimaya Lord does it. Okay. She has 2 cards in hand. This is so much mana.
A million mana with a Wildwood Lodge. That Lodge that came into play turn 1 might do something.
It untaps elves, not Cradle.
I'm a fool.
You're thinking of Deserted Temple.
My bad. This Wildwood Lodge is not impressed.
What is this? Oh, it's a draw spell and it has flashback.
Chosen type as elf.
That's crazy.
This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be a big turn.
If she hits a shaman, I think he's dead.
But she does need...
She hits a shaman! Oh fuck!
No, she doesn't. Let's go!
I don't even know what Disciple of Freyalise does. Okay. Triggers the Shredder. He's hellbent, so it shouldn't matter. cracks a clue to keep the card. He's gonna have one card in hand but no mana, so I think he has access to like exactly Daze as a free spell here.
Daze is hard to counter. It's pretty hard to counter spells with Daze
Yeah.
in this situation.
I think this gets there. You have to tap the Arbor Elf to get black for the Shaman, but it's doing 8, and then you just ship it in. That looks good to me.
But also, Quirion Ranger can create a second black source in a roundabout way.
Yeah.
The Arbor Elf.
No, she played the Cradle this turn.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah.
untap the Arbor.
I think she's using Wirewood Lodge to get an extra attacker here.
Oh, hang on, that won't be able to... Oh, no, the Quirion...
No, this is fine, right? Wirewood Lodge untaps an attacker, bounce the Bayou, untap the attacker, crack in with these 6, block 2, take 12. That's lethal, right?
We did it.
That's fucking crazy.
The misclick did not matter, which and everyone liked that.
That is
Hell yeah.
so not how I thought this game was gonna go.
What a sweet one.
That's fucking crazy.
Let's go!
Holy shit. She had a glimpse turn
Yeah.
into a lead the Stampede variant, into exactly the Shaman. That's so hot. Hell yeah. Well, going into game 2, Matt has access to a Containment Priest, a Wrath of the Skies.
Prophet's End as well.
Nah, no bend. No bend. Maybe a veto, maybe a consign for a stifle. I mean, I still give him the edge in the matchup. He's just got so much spot removal.
Yeah, it's going to be interacting a lot of the time. There was not that much interaction in that matchup. Just some random counter spells that were pretty inefficient. Not a lot of removal spells.
Yeah, like Flage picked off some stuff, but that was about it.
Yeah.
Oh, Freya is playing one of the sweetest cards in this format in her sideboard. Freya has one of the sweetest cards. Freya has registered a Seed Time. Do you know what that card does, Alec?
I'm sorry, you cut out when you said the exact card name. What was it again, sorry?
Seed Time.
Feed Time.
Seed Time.
Seed Time? I have no idea.
Coward. You should know what that card does.
Don't call me a fucking coward. What does it do? What does it do?
2 mana, instant. You can only play this during your turn, and you can only play this if... No, sorry, I don't think it has a timing restriction. But you can only play it if your opponent has played a blue spell, and it's a Time Walk.
Wow.
Yeah. That card is so sweet.
Hang on, Seed Time.
Oh, it does have a timing. Yeah, you can only cast it during your turn. I did remember this. She's mulling to 5. And Matt has snapped off a 7. That's probably not a great start.
Seed Time is, that's a main one.
Yeah, I keep trying to put it into sideboards, but I don't play green decks very often because they're bad, unfortunately.
Coward.
Yeah. Look, I would love to put a Cradle into play, but it is unfortunately 2025.
Yeah, you're right. Carpet of Flowers. That's better than Elf for now. As a result, though.
It might not. I think if you have a counterspell, you snap it off.
Doubly countered. -1 island.
I mean, Dave's picking up a Triumph is pretty sad, though.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
If it's just redeploy Triumph, she might be able to go wide.
Yeah.
Triumph's back in. If it's elf, Dryad Arbor, okay. Plus an elf. She has
Elf.
She has this NO mana next turn. I don't know if she's playing like an Atraxa though. I don't think
Still
it
the
gets
worst.
much.
Dryad Arbor. Most hate. Shameful.
Yeah,
Shameful.
it's a bit less rancid on Moto because of where it
Yeah.
sits, but the fact that they printed that art Dryad Arbor is batshit
It's
to
not.
me.
It's not anyone's fault, but Wizards.
Mortuary, gonna have a look here. It's just 3 mana, 3 cards. I imagine anything she plays gets counted here. If she can open with a Allosaurus Shepherd. Bin's a Wirewood. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
This does give Shroud. And Forest Walk, but importantly, Shroud. But not to the Triad Arbor. This still probably gets counted. If you can, anyway.
Tap land. Some timing.
Yeah, have a look at the top. If you find a Wrath, you just don't need to counter this, I guess. Keeps it on top.
Maybe it was. Maybe it was a rough. Could this be another one of Volty's fabulous calls? Unlikely.
Darcy go. Okay. It's pretty good if it sticks. Can't imagine it's resolving though. Gonna surveil. Darcy might hit a 3/3, but it's incredibly hard. Might not even be possible with Matt's Jeskai configuration because he needs 2 types. So Eladamri gonna get two points of chip in, which is good. But Frey's down to 2 cards. The mulligan to 5 really backbreaking here.
Countering the One Ring. Pretty clutch.
I mean, dazing the carpet as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the counter spell for the important ones.
Yeah, all the shitter creatures are resolved, but it's not super meaningful when so few of Freya's cards have text. I think this is Wrath of the Skies? Pretty sure. Remember when I told you there was a Wrath on top?
Yeah. Well played. You're on fire. Wait, what?
I think that was a misclick. Definitely meant to spend some energy there. Well,
4 mana Stone Rain.
you get to keep the Darcy.
Yeah,
Yes.
and a Surveil. Yeah, that sucks. Can't be helped, unfortunately.
I mean, I don't think Freya's out of the woods just because of that misclick, right? Like,
Yeah.
she's still really low on cards. And Matt has a bunch of card selection with the Darcy. Still pretty scary. His first removal spell is going to have to be pointed at Eladamri, but it would be anyway because it's just an elf here. And Eladamri, unlike all the other lords, doesn't actually make your elves bigger. Just gives them Shroud. Harry has somehow faced Tron 3 times today. I mean, this probably means she doesn't have anything, right?
All creatures have haste. A world enchantment.
Crossroads set up for next turn, possibly.
That's very dangerous against other opposing flages.
True. Yeah, if Matt can play a cantrip and surveil a Flage into the graveyard with DRC, probably GG's. That would just, like, not be beatable. But also incredibly unlikely. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have experienced some moto lag. I don't think...
They semi-fixed the lag not too long ago, but it still has some flare-ups.
Teferi? Oh, we're hardcasting a Triumph. That does have haste.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's got lifeline.
But in saying that, if Freya can start her next turn with a Glimpse, she can totally win. Just, like, off the back of that. Big turn inbound, hopefully. That's a freebie. No Glimpse active, though. Yeah, I mean, if the Wrath tagged this fine on Elves, I don't think it would have changed anything. It would just be...
also tagged the 2-drop.
Yeah, it would just be Triumph versus nothing. But I think that's pretty similar to Triumph and Darcy versus some stuff. I
think the fact that the next removal spells have to target this Lord first is not great. It has big effects on the game. But, hey, gotta click. It happens. Mystic Sanctuary. Take 2.
Yeah, we're gonna pick up the Wrath, presumably. If he's found a cantrip to draw it this turn, that's probably it. Like, this Triumph is just so big. And without like a Crater Hoof, there's no way she can do enough damage to get through a Triumph hitting her a couple more times.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna draw the Wrath. Just next turn. Okay.
Yeah. Also has haste. Twin Nemesis with haste.
True.
Although maybe not the best time to be attacking. Or it is.
Nah, ship it. We're just gonna race.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt has one card in hand and a Wrath on top. So if Freya can win this turn, it might squeak through.
Yeah.
She has 4 mana. Hoof isn't lethal, I think, because your elves are tapped. Does look like an NO though. With 5, 7, 16. I think she's one short.
Something else?
Doesn't have anything else. There's no Atraxa. Could be a Disciple to draw some cards, but... Yeah, this hoof puts Matt to 1. So I think she's dead. Yeah. GG's. Matt gonna take it.
Go to game 3.
I think playing the Crossroads was the swing point there. If she didn't, Triumph wouldn't have been able to attack on the first turn. Although if the True Name was untapped because it couldn't attack, it would make your blocks better. And Triumph would have been able to block on the turn that it was played. So I actually don't think it changed anything.
It did speed up the game. Oh man, it's alright.
Well, let's see if she can keep 7. That's going to be the start.
Yeah.
Begins with 7 cards. It's good.
Hooray. Alright, we want a good, clean fight. No misclicks this game. No mulligans. No non-functionals. Let's go.
I mean, Matt hasn't kept yet.
Oh. Oh no.
Slightly concerned.
Post to 6.
That's a mull to 6. We'll see if it's down to 5. It is a 6. Okay. 7 versus 6, where the 6 is on the draw. That's not the worst. Forest Elf. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Misstep?
So lucky.
I'm gonna guess it's a Tameo. Off a
Guess?
Tundra. That's my
go-
read.
Could you go 3 for 3? This is a very specific. That'll be a very specific one. Mountain, wrong. Wrong.
Yeah, right. I mean, that was just a soul read. There was no information I was using for that.
Yeah. You were just trying to use the force there.
We'll see if it's 2 1-drops or a War Master here. Eladamri, sure. Acting is sort of a giver of runes.
Yeah.
Strand the lead. Gonna ship it back. Representing lose focus, daze, mana leak, but not counterspell, not no more lies. Bit of a reduced range. Deathrite's a banger.
That's a point.
Cracks the land into the Deathrite. And if this spins a land, this Deathrite's gonna be on. Spins a lake. Eladamri gonna get some chip in by the looks of it. It's possible Matt's looking for a 3rd land for Wrath. Or to start building towards a Wrath here. Gonna need double white, because there's no bend or chasm. Mace is
That
good.
should be good.
Could see him develop something here, like a cryptic code, or could just hold up some counter magic. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Tundra True Name. Flage would be fine, but pretty anemic into the face of death right here. Flage not great on this board state. It is Flage. It's gonna
kill the Deathrite.
Yeah, it's gonna pick off Eladamri, and then Prey's just gonna eat it with Deathrite. Even if she has to take this whole turn off, that's like very good.
Yeah. Eladamri was impressive.
Yeah, I mean it protected the Deathrite and gave it Forest Walk briefly.
Also has quite a few lines of flavor text.
Does it really? It does.
Yeah, the flavor text battle. Yeah.
Deathrite gonna pick off Flage.
Yeah, planned our attack. We are ready now to kill a Flage.
She is gonna ship the turn back. Doesn't have a 1-drop. That's no 1-drop, no land is quite surprising. Is this the true name? Is this just Wrath Your Deathrite? Ooh.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I mean she's not super incentivized to attack with this Deathrite because she clearly needs the mana, but she kind of has to. And then try and find a block.
first bit of flavor text for Threadbow's side. That's a mistake. There is lots of flavor text.
Yeah, Mana Leak and Unholy Heat also flavor text.
Even the Flooded Strand.
True, and the Mesa. Oh no, it's this version of Mesa. Never mind. She draws a Cradle. Not super impressive.
Another Eladamri.
That one's a bit better. Okay. I imagine it's just crack in. It's a 3/3. Can block.
Yeah, it blocks the shit out of these human knights.
Solitude? That'd be the clean answer, I guess.
Mm.
No, she's gonna get the Monarchy. Draws through her Eladamri draw. And Eladamri has a Future Sight ability, so pretty scary stuff. If Matt can kill the Eladamri and get the Monarchy back, yeah.
It's dead, Jim.
I mean, it means the Death Rat's still in play. Depending on how late this game goes. He hasn't deployed another blocker. I might just see Death Rat crack in again. It's so strange how this game is played out.
Super high resource cards in hands wise. Because of the Monarch mechanic.
Crossroads means
But
if she
also-
deploys... Sorry,
Also,
go ahead.
not a lot of like cards in play. Like they're both a little interesting in their mana situation of not being.
I mean, if she can go sideways,
Creatures have haste, so
yeah.
really.
And I think she's okay with Matt cracking in and being able to get the Monarchy back, because she's opting to draw the extra cards, and that's more important.
Mana drain.
Ashud gets drained. Oh, boy. Matt's gonna untap with 5 cards in hand and 7 mana before a land drop. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's probably the ball game. He can play anything now. Hardcast Solitude, tag a Deathrite, crack in for 5. GG's, shake my hand. It's interesting that this is probably a nightmare matchup for both decks. Like, Elves has so many explosive things it has access to. This is so much mana. Is Aragorn with haste? Boy, howdy.
With haste is crazy. Yeah, another creature would be pretty sick.
Like a Teferi? Assimilation Aegis. This is a cool card that hasn't really been showing up in this format. It's a O-ring equipment that you can get.
Really crazy.
Who gave that guy haste? Yeah, I know, right? He didn't even use Arena of Glory to give this Aragorn haste. What a cheater. I mean, Freya also gets Stone Rained here. I think this is it. I mean, maybe there's a chance of a really explosive turn. Glimpse would be nuts, for example.
There's got to be a busted Glimpse turn and a half.
Glimpse, 1-drop, 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 tap the Cradle, 3-drop, tap the 3-drop, NO, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
This Green Sun's for 1? Finale for 0 to get the Dryad Arbor? Yikes. Gives you access to 2 mana? Okay.
Dryad does have haste.
Yeah. It taps for the cradle. So you can use the Dryad to cast an elf or two, and then tap the cradle after that. If her hand of 4 cards is exactly like elf, 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 NO, that'll all be tapped though.
Yeah.
Theoretically possible, highly unlikely. Shipping the turn back is very much not promising. Sad to say. I think the King of Gondor is gonna take this down. I don't even know what the rest of this card does. I think you can turn the creature into a creature. Yeah, okay, whatever.
I how that works, you know? Like, what do you mean?
You equip
Aragon's also a Death Ray Shaman? That's crazy.
I think it stops becoming Aragon. I think it just becomes Death Rat.
Oh.
But critically, Matt is in Jeskai, which means he doesn't have access to most of Death Rat's abilities. I mean, if his hand is air, and she gets to untap with the Dryad Arbor, maybe this gets there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Oh no.
Glimpse off the top. Figure it out in post. But she can't have 1-drop, so she would have played them. I can't think of a hand makeup that makes sense for last turn, combined with a draw step for this turn. Druid, okay. So she jumps to 3? No, she lost the crossroads. Never mind. Yeah, she's dead.
Mm-mm. The Devout Road cannot block. There's maybe an out if Threadbow has absolutely nothing.
Like, he literally has to have 4 lands in hand and draw a land for turn off the Monarchy.
And then wasn't there a top with the
No, okay.
Well, that's not good. Yeah, that's good. I might take this as an opportunity to go wee wee. I'll be right back. Once I mute.
Yeah, I think. I mean, the Druid lived. That's good in theory. Aquarian. It's misstepped. So she has 4 mana? Yeah, if she was playing like an Atraxa, maybe this would be doable. She's not currently dead on board, but God, it's close. Crowing Rise of Itlamok. I imagine this is resolving. Should be irrelevant. I definitely can't think of anything she can hit. Again, not dead on board. If she can get another turn, like maybe? If she can flip this turn somehow? I don't even know if that's possible though. Attack with King, equip the Aegis. But for that, he'd need black mana, is the issue. Like, he would need black mana off something. Galadrim Brigade. It's the Squad Lord. This card's really sweet. Very, very high impact. Notably less good when all of your mana has been blown up every turn for the whole game. Oh my god, it's Cowdra time? That's Triumph, okay. Can you turn Aragorn into a Triumph? I think she's getting another turn. This maybe gets there in some universe. I think not flipping the growing rights is probably going to be the kicker. She's just so mana constrained. But I mean, he's tapped out. She's not dead. If she starts with a glimpse, maybe this is winnable.
There's still magic on her? Wow.
Yeah. But I mean, Matt's on 27 with an effective plus 9 health. And through Craterhoof, it's plus 19 health. So he's on 46 or something. Not great. And on top of everything, she has a minute left on the clock.
That's not looking good.
It's not looking good. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Shalom, what's up? Pack says what's up.
Got him.
Got you right where I want you.
I believe this is the last match going. So who's winning? Jack's doing really well. Lee's at 3-1. I think Ed is at 3-1. Jake's at 2-2. Tom's at 2-2. Henry won, so 1-3 maybe?
Seed time!
Yeah, that gets forced anyway. GG's. GG's.
GG's!
That is our second last round of Swiss. So we've got one more round, and then we'll do a cut to top 4, because the points do actually matter, and there are people battling it out. And plus, like, considering everyone's playing janky decks, it's the perfect time to see more Magic.
Yeah. Are they all aware in the event?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Let's put... let's put table 2 on, I think.
Oh, this is a personal thing. Not even that personal. But from the deck I borrowed off Ash last week, I provided a Sheldred, and that Sheldred has just a regular inner sleeve, and I think Ash has perfect hearts. So, and I think when I got my Sheldred back, I've got a perfect heart now. So, tell Ash to watch out for accidentally marking cards. Accidentally having a card that's...
I'm not going to remember any of that.
I will tell Ash when I see her next then. But I just thought that was funny, like, oh shit, I accidentally played with a mark card. But yeah, I need to remember to do that.
There's surely not 4 Tron players, right? I don't think so. You're also against
you're not-
Imogen, who I know isn't on Tron, so at the very least you're all good there.
Yeah. Thank goodness for that. What round is this?
Round 5.
Round 5, baby. Last round of Swiss.
Yeah, I'm curious to see who takes the inaugural charity VFN crown. Because this is by far the wildest metagame we've had across the whole VFN series. And it is not close.
Yeah, it's crazy. Are we gonna watch?
We're going to watch Mr. Lee and Temporal Eddie. We haven't had Lee on coverage for a substantial amount of today. Would be interesting to see what actual shops looks like as opposed to all of these Bluetron players.
And Ezrin's on Reanimator.
Oh yeah, it's Ezrin, not Eddie. Yeah. Oath Reanimator. There we go. Alrighty, for the recording, this is round 5 of our charity VFN event. In the top seat here we have Lee, in the bottom seat here we have Ed. Should be a fun time. It's an interesting matchup. We've got Shops versus a Oath Reanimator deck. So pretty explosive starts available for both players. And this is one of the few, if not the only matchup we've seen today that I can actually provide insight on, because everything else has been a wonderful blend of nonsense. But
Yeah.
yeah, this is interesting. I mean, Lee notoriously plays a more stacks heavy version of Shops. We can see things like a Sphere mainboard and a Winter Orb, where a lot of people play more creature-focused. But at the same time...
Blast from the past.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you put in a Traxxas into play, you put in a Traxxas into play.
Yeah.
Delta Pedal to start, representing 2-mana interaction. And Lee has a workshop on one.
The clan car.
It's quote unquote only a clown car, but if he rolls if he rolls the tokens, that's pretty big game if he can follow it up with an academy here. It is resolving. We're gonna see some dice. 2 clowns, that's above average. Average is 1.5 clowns, so we definitely take 2. But if this is just Entomb, like, the game's over.
Did you know that clown cars, how they did the trick was they actually just put all those clowns in a car? Like, they just all bundled up and tried to squeeze as many people as they could in there?
I can't believe I never thought of that.
Yeah, it's actually, there's no hidden camera trick of having people come through the other door. It's just... I always
wondered how that trick was done. But yeah, I guess if you put the clowns in the clown car, you don't have to worry about getting the clowns out of the clown car. That makes perfect sense. How did I not know this?
It's just one of those things where you would just assume there would be a trick. You know?
Yeah. Well, I assumed they put the cars in the clowns. And that's how you got the clowns out. You know? Is it Charm getting fired off on turn 1 for a loot? It's pretty good. Interesting decision not to Spell Pierce the clown car. He bins a Jin Cataxius.
And bins an Entomb. So happy with the Jin Cataxius here. Jin Cataxius would be pretty backbreaking here, though.
I mean, it would be good, but if he gets met by a stack, game might just end.
Oh yeah, true. It doesn't like mind twist them until end step.
No, that's Sire of Insanity, baby. That card was a banger that no one plays, and I don't know why. That card's so sweet. Verdant, sure. I mean, I imagine this Jin Cataxius is in play. And then you draw 7, go to 11. If you have a Force for Smokestack, it's probably good enough. Not getting a Greenland, so not Oath. Here we go.
Ezran's going to have a lot of resources. And a 4/4.
Why is it... Doesn't Jin Cataxius have more toughness?
No, it's a 5/4.
I thought it was way bigger for some reason.
Yeah, it's only a 10 mana 5/4. Not that good.
In my head it had like 8 toughness. Yeah. Wow, yeah, it's a 5/4. Okay.
10 mana is crazy.
I was curious about how they fit the clowns in the car only to be duped. Yeah, I know, right? That's how they get you.
The trick is, there is no trick. Which is so stupid.
All of the clowns are actually inflatable.
Because also, that means that to come up with the trick, they were like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if a ridiculous amount of people, like an unbelievable amount of people, popped out of a car, and they're all clowns. And they're like, how are we going to do that? Shit, I don't know, we'll just pour all the fucking clowns in a car, I guess. Like, that's unreal.
This conversation has gone so far off the rails. Alright, well, I mean, Lee has this turn to either answer Jin Cataxius or just straight up lose his hand. And it looks like he's going to lose his hand.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he can untap and just try and play off the top.
Yeah, well, that's what they're going to have to do.
But I mean, Ed's going to draw 8 cards a turn.
Damn,
that is a number of cards that is more than one. I mean, people talk shit about library drawing you 2 cards a turn. Have you tried drawing 8 cards a turn? It is phenomenal. And we get a Mind Twist for 5 on top. This is this looks over. I don't know what he can draw. Especially with his mana situation the way it is, he can't reclaim her for an academy unless he draws another land. But then if he gets an academy and he takes 4 a couple of times, academy jumps him to like 8 mana, that may be doable.
But also, I can't help but imagine more bad news is on the way.
Yeah, I mean, Ed drew 8 cards last turn. And not satisfied with 8 this turn, he's decided to fire off a Ponder to kick it up all the way up to 9.
Faithless looting. If that was a Tamiyo in play, it would have flipped so much. Holy guacamole.
It would have flipped an end step so it couldn't even tick up to protect against the clowns. Is this Terrastodon? No, we're making a Valgavoth. I'm surprised you didn't Terrastodon these.
But I mean, Terrastodon makes dudes. The Terrastodon makes 3/3s, which are almost as big as the Jin Cataxius.
Yeah, but you also get a fucking 9/9 out of the deal.
Yeah, you're right.
It's probably fine. Again, much of a muchness. At some point, you have to accept that making a 9/9 and drawing 8 cards a turn probably gives you a bit of room for error. You know?
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go into game 2. Lee's going to have the play now, so sticking a turn 1 hate piece, very doable. He has access to some hate enchantments like a carpet and a choke, which is good. He's playing a Magus of the Tabernacle in the side? That is fucking bad shit. Alright. And Ed's gonna get access to some Abrade type effects. Null Rod, Energy Flux. Pretty stock standard. Post-board is going to slow down a lot, I would expect. Although Ed's deck, despite being 4 colors, does not have ways to interact with lands. So, yeah, Lee's mana generation is going to be uncontested. Which I think is probably going to be the selling point for most hands he can put together.
Plenty of Games has a Jinkataxis Core Ogre for foil, original set foil for just under $50, and by golly, am I tempted?
Do you have store credit with them?
Probably not. I spend store credit like nobody's business. As soon as I get it, I spend it, baby. But ooh-wee, that looked good for Jinkataxis, that game.
Yeah, I mean, Ed put fucking 19 mana worth of creatures into play versus Lee's 1. Maybe like 2.5 if you count the clowns. So, a little bit of a differential, I would say. It's close. But I think drawing 14 extra cards and Mind Twisting for 5, so a plus 23 card swing.
Yeah.
Maybe that had a slight impact on the game state.
Also, future discards get put under Volgavoth.
Yeah, that's definitely why Lee conceded. Is that he lost his graveyard?
Not happening.
Going into game 2, I mean, if Lee just leads with land, hate piece, he will build himself enough time to sort of punk out the rest of Ed's deck.
Yeah, get punked out. Oh, that's a fragile land.
Saga Key? Little weak. But Ed's deck not built and not conducive to a turn 1 threat. It's very, very good at turn 2 threats.
Yeah.
Its turn 1 threat requires exactly Petal. The rest... Gonna see Fomori, Khan, Fleshraker, Might and Wakestone, and Choke. This is a super anemic hand. I am surprised Lee kept this. I guess your Saga gets something for your key, like a Soul Ring or a Mana Vault. But I mean, he's just going land go here. He has a Choke, I guess.
As a choke, the Urza Saga can maybe get either mana or a hate piece.
If you get a hate piece, he just doesn't have any mana. Like, he gets to play a Fomori Vault and that's it. Ed misses the second land drop. Keeping this hand off the back of Duress, and I imagine free counter magic. Maybe, like, a Null Rod, and just not having a second land.
Fleshraker, barely knew her.
Fleshraker, untap the Mana Vault.
Is the funniest guy.
You get to play Might and Wakestone to draw 2 here. Oh shit! Oh, the Tangle Wire.
Shit.
I mean, this could also be Entomb as well to miss the second land drop, which isn't going to be good enough into Tangle Wire unless Ed also has untap land and reanimate. So I think this is Entomb. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold it.
And then Bayou's tapped. Yeah, I mean, C, reanimate, take 9 should be good enough. The Tangle Wire is not going to last forever. doesn't have it. So, Tangawai are going to presumably tap 2 creatures and itself here, which gives Lee 4 mana before a land drop with the key. 5 with the spawn token. So he can play the Might and Weak Stone to draw some cards this turn. Which is good, and it'll give him another spawn off the Fleshbreaker to feed into the Tanglewire, but I think he's good at this point for Tanglewire cards. Opting to tap the Vault. He wants the 2 damage. Okay.
2 cards named Vault.
Doesn't want to play the stone here? Forge is good.
There's still no graveyard hates.
Yeah.
So, sort of...
This Candelabra doesn't do anything.
Could play like a 1-drop. Can I tap a land here?
Just gonna ship it back.
No.
Tangawai gonna eat the Bayou again. If
So
Ed draws...
Reanimate.
Yeah. Land Reanimate's good. Why does it say in chat that Lee chooses Bayou? That's not how Tangawire works.
Sometimes the analog is very strange.
Probably just a Moto thing.
Definitely a Moto thing. Ezrin taking their time here. So maybe there's some plays. Oh, Tropical Island.
That is not the land you want. Careful study finding a 3rd land for next turn. You still get 1 land out of this. Has so many threats in graveyard.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it doesn't feel like any of them are going to matter. So Tangawai taps Spawn and itself this turn. Lee has 4, 5, 6 mana to play with before a land drop. If he hits an Academy and any number of spells are forged, the game's over. Traditional stacks, not drawing any hate pieces other than the Tangawire and kind of just chugging along. But, I mean, it is working so far.
But still very much, you know... Oh!
Yeah, I mean, that tags the Trop.
Yeah.
Should have been tapped this turn anyway, but...
Yeah, it's doubly tapped. It's so tapped. Pardon me.
Surprised he hasn't eaten his top card with Forge yet. Must be a thing. It's
It
not.
must be a banger.
It's not a thing to play, but it's a thing he wants to keep. So it's probably a land, like Academy here. Alright, we're gonna tap all of our stuff on... It is turn 5, and Ed has played, like, 2 mana worth of spells.
Yeah, versus the last game, which was... no, 3 mana, right? Capital Study, Entomb, and Duress.
Yeah, 3 mana versus 20.
20 of last game, yeah. Pardon me.
Is it gonna hold? Is the House of Cards gonna hold for long enough? This is a black source.
Doesn't get tapped. Oh, it's the last. Might Stone and Mixed Stone. Thoughtseiz's not particularly good against Mystic Forge.
Yeah. I was just thinking that. Flee untaps, draws for turn. Oh, he's going to exile. Oh, it's Tabernacle. That's why he kept it, just in case he needed it. That's fair enough. And this turn, Tanglewide just going to tap itself. And Ed's got one land to play with next turn. Which is the most he has had this whole game.
Yeah, equal most to turn 1 and turn 2.
No, the Tanglewire came down earlier than that.
Oh.
I think it was turn 2.
I think there was... it doesn't matter. Not a lot of lands.
He hit Academy.
Meanwhile, there's a million billion manas over on the other side. No cards in hand, a million mana.
Well, he has Candelabra Academy. So presumably he can cast literally anything off the top that qualifies for Forge. We're gonna see it. I don't know what the hell it is. It's like a massive ballista. Kick Micah Spawn. So he gets a shuffle with Forge here. And Ed's gonna not untap with one land. He's...
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Get owned, kid.
This is pod racing. This is gonna get Deserted Temple. Oh, it's gonna get...
Graveyard Hate, finally.
No, that's not what this card does.
No,
it buys back.
Entertain.
Oh, it picks up Khan, though. And then Khan Lattice.
And it exiles Graveyard.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so it picks up some legendary things and then exiles the rest of the cards in Graveyard.
I never read that line of text. GG's. They're going to take down game 2. Ed with a thrilling 3 mana spent over the course of 12 turns.
It's feast or famine with this reanimated deck. It looks like.
Absolutely gaming. But I mean, going into game 3, Ed's got the play. So Lee has potentially exactly 1 turn to do something relevant.
Yeah. But they have that turn first.
Yeah.
Which could be huge.
So it is entirely possible that the game will end on turn 2. But in saying that, I mean, this is the version of Shops to be playing if your plan is to actually beat Atraxa. Like, it is highly disruptive, lots of meaningful ways to buy time, and then out-punk it later on.
Out-punked.
Like Eldrazi? Eldrazi's stone cold to an Atraxa. Outside of Sire of 7 Deaths, and Robots is fucking awful against it. So this is the turn. Turn 1.
Yeah. So far, Ezran has gotten, I dare say, lucky with not facing a lot of like early Graveyard Hate. And Ezran, like you have said before, can't do a turn 1-er.
Yeah, he has exactly 1 pedal, but there's no like Dark Red or anything.
Yeah, so here we go. Could be a bit of a back and forth, a bit of a dance. We'll see.
It could also just be over on turn 2, which is
pretty
spooky stuff regardless.
But so far, Ezran's dodged a lot. Like Neo in the Matrix, baby.
I don't know if I'd call getting Tanglewide every turn of a game dodging a lot.
But yeah, Neo did get clipped in that particular scene. So yeah, I think my thing works perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. Never told a bad analogy in my life.
That is true. I have heard this about you.
I'm not going to start now. Mulling over some mulligan decisions. This is game 3 now, right? And we've got plenty of time left on the clock, so this is good. They're allowed to take a bit of time with their mulligan decisions.
So Lee starting on 6, Ed snapping off 7 here.
And starting off with a ponder.
Hey Richard, have I missed gambling opportunities? Oh crap, I totally forgot. No. No, you haven't. I have not put a single channel bet on all day. I feel like we haven't had opportunities to. But we probably haven't. I've just kind of missed them. The first, 3 rounds were kind of a mess because we had some people who wanted to jump in late and whatnot. So yeah, my bad, I guess. But, we still have 2 rounds left. We have a top 4. We can get some gambling going. No shuffle with ponder. Presumably going to ship the turn.
And then pass it back. Here's that land. And there's some graveyard hate. This is what I was worried about.
Crypt notably dodges days here.
Would you daze this? Oh, mental misstep.
Crypt also dodges misstep. Crypt is Neo right there.
Yeah, Crypt is, the full Neo.
Keen as mustard for some degeneracy. I've literally never heard that phrase. That's adorable.
Keen as mustard. Good time. Good phrase. So now the game's going to be pretty interesting, but low amount of mana. I said that, and then the Soul Land came in, and here comes the glaring Flesh Raker. Does this one get dazed?
No. Oh. Might get, killed. Is it Charm?
Is it Charm doing everything?
It's also possible that Ed just, worldly tutors here, and then untaps and slams a show and tell. Which might not work. That might put him in the dirt when Lee inevitably puts a Portal of Phyrexia in play from the show and tell.
Yeah, it would be interesting if show and tell's still in the deck.
It must be. How else do you dodge Graveyard Hate, right?
That's true. Oath of Druids, Eowee. This is the way around.
It doesn't dodge Grafdigger's Cage. There wouldn't be a time to respond with Crypt.
Yeah.
Oath actually will work through Crypt. Okay.
But we're gambling.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's Oath of Druids, baby. Entomb lets you pick and choose, and that's some weak shit. Oath of Druids, we're just flipping and we're finding out later. I love it. We'll see what happens. I mean, if Lee has the opportunity, he might just blow up his Flesh Raker. But that's not the easiest thing for him to do. He might have, a Dismember. Crucible of Worlds. So he can buy back his city. Okay.
We got lag.
Crucible means he can replace city next turn. He'll play a land this turn and blow up the city. He has a Spawn. Spawn insulates him a little bit against something like Archon. But I think he's just going to get a Traxid here. Or, insert large life-linking creature that ends the game.
Yeah.
I don't think he's playing... Yeah, he doesn't have green mana for, like, a Besieger. Playing a Nexus can filter, but he doesn't have mana for that. I think this Crypt's not going to be good enough. I think Ed's just going to juke it with his pointed only green card in the deck.
Oh, life death.
There's also Worldly. Oh my god, it was Archon! How did I call the 1 and 8? Oh my god. I'm too good.
Golly.
So Archon's gonna tag... Actually, Lee can sack the spawn token in response to this trigger and then sack Fleshraker. Or, yeah, do it this way. Lee can get an Oath trigger.
What yields?
Probably like an Elvish Reclaimer, but maybe like a Sundering Titan or a Leveler or something. If he's boarded in Metamorph and he can spike Metamorph, that's the ball game. Holy hell, that would be so sick.
That'd be sweet.
I'm excited.
Is Metamorph in the 75?
Yeah.
Could be. Are you calling that shot? Or your initial reaction was Elvish Reclaimer?
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be Reclaimer, unfortunately. Yeah. I'm feeling it. But if he boarded in Metamorph, which I think is a reasonable thing for him to board in.
Yeah, I would imagine.
We've seen the Fleshraker. I imagine the Micah Spawn is still in the deck. I imagine the Scrolling Crawl is still in the deck. So Lee's also, probably like Ezrin, 1 in 5 to hit Metamorph.
Also, Ezrin does have a whole last turn.
I'm just assuming nothing will happen. Yeah. In my head, when you play Oath of Druids, that is the last thing you do. And I'm usually right. See? He didn't do anything. What did I say?
That's true. That's true.
Surely you roll the die. On Oath here. Yep. Alright. Yeah. I think it's Reclaimer, but if it's Metamorph, we're clipping that so quickly.
What is it?
Oh, fuck!
Whoa! Wait, what? Why is it on this side of the field?
That's just Oath templating. Oh my god!
This is sick. So sick.
That's pretty good. That means Ed gets another Oath trigger, but any creature he hits is just going to get eaten by the Archon trigger, right? Unless it's like Terrastodon and he can go sideways.
Yeah.
What in the fuck?
Lee was saying there's a lagging situation, so that's why this is going pretty all jam. Lee's a bit confused for some reason.
Is it not?
I think Lee, I think, is worried in the same way that I was worried. Why can't I choose your Archon? That's a very good question.
It definitely should.
Yeah. What is there something in the graveyard? It's not letting.
Oh wait, I think Ed has the choice? Is that what's happening? Ed, can you click on Archon? And see what happens? Yeah. I don't know what's happening. I don't have a judge answer to that because this is Moto specific.
Yeah.
I think because of where these arrows are, maybe Ed is choosing Metamorph. It's showing as waiting for Lee. Yeah, Lee's clock is ticking down. I don't know what this bug is.
This is very strange.
I got nothing.
Which is really unfortunate because there's still a game going on here.
Wait, so where is it stuck for Lee? Like, does he have to finish resolving the oath trigger or something? What the fuck is happening? God damn it, Moto, you useless piece of garbage. That's so sick! He's gonna hit the Metamorph and it's just gonna bug out and not do it?
Yeah, so reveals Metamorph. It's still on the stack, right?
I genuinely don't know. Is Lee able to choose something else? Is that what's stuck? What the fuck? we got some technical difficulties here. I think. Yeah.
I'm hoping that it's just we're like.
It says click on an artifact or creature. Okay. And when you click on Archon, it doesn't do anything? Is that what's happening?
They're tracking, there is an issue. Oh, so this is like a known bug. Okay.
No, I think Ed's saying that I'm tracking that there's an issue.
Yeah, what the heck do we do?
Well, we have two options. We can try and finagle this game state so that Metamorph is effectively an Archon. And so Ed presumably bins the Archon, chooses one card in hand, says, I have discarded this, and it goes away. The issue is Lee won't be able to draw. Yeah, Lee won't be able to draw an extra card. I think I need to. We might just have to remake this game. I can't think of another fix.
We can't finagle.
I think, yeah, because, like, if the Archon's dead and Eddie bins a card, Lee's still down a card from the Archon trigger, and then because Eddie has an Archon in play that isn't real, his oath isn't going to trigger properly. Choose an artifact. Wait, so you can't click on Archon on this screen? Yeah, like, the oath won't function going forward. You can click no. Yeah, if you click no, it'll die. But it looks like Archon is highlighted. Can you not click on it?
Yeah. I'm worried that we're like one click away from doing it, but then I could be wrong and then everything dies. Yeah, this is awkward as.
Archon is highlighted. Oh, this is a new one. This is This is a new one. And on top of this, Lee's also down like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Which may not be relevant.
Should we restart, do a game 3?
I think that's what we're gonna have to do. But I am getting Lee to reboot. If he comes back in, he might have the option to just click the Archon, and maybe that'll fix it. Small indie game devs, Daybreak Games.
Because the thing that's really...
I can't believe he hit the Metamorph, and it broke the game. That's so wild.
What we might do... So if you're thinking of restarting, doing a game 3 all over again, we'll just fire up another match. Whoever was on the draw, if you get, you have to concede.
Yeah, that part's easy.
Feel free to sideboard. If we're going to do that, we might just get Lee to just click through and see if there's something we're missing. If it can copy something else, but just can't click Archon.
I think it's bugged. Sag. Alright, well, yeah, there isn't going to be a fix for this. So we'll just get you guys to play another game 3. I'm really glad that this isn't for hundreds of dollars.
I mean, click Crucible if you want. Right now, to see if it actually works, and maybe there'll be more information on the bug. I've never reported anything in my life. If it doesn't work with Crucible, by all means, try Archon. Yeah, we'll just go to...
Yay, Moto!
I just want to see Phyrexian Metamorph become something else, so... I don't know. What the heck, man?
I don't know.
Man...
You know what? I reckon the issue... Or maybe not. Maybe the issue is that Metamorph wouldn't be able to come in as an artifact off Oath of Druids, and that's what's bugged it out.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be my guess. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I can't do anything about it. So if the two of you can remake the room, then... Ed, if you can concede game 1 so that you guys can get into sideboarding, and it'll also put Ed on the play for the sideboarded game because he was on the play in that game 3. We'll just play a fresh game 3. I don't think there's anything we can do about it. If you're both happy with that, then that'll just be what we do. I mean, even if you're not happy with it, which I think is fair, there's nothing else.
No being happy.
Yeah, there's not much we can do. How does that sound for a fix?
I think that game was pretty much in flux, and I think we're a lot closer to getting the... So I think like a game 3 50-50 is closer to the automatic lose of someone timing out there or not resolving a spell.
Yeah, I mean, even if we could have made the Archon after 7 minutes, you know, it's just like also scuffed. Friendly Easy followed. Welcome to the stream. You came in at a very precarious time.
Yeah.
What a mess. Small indie game devs. I mean, Oath of Druids is a really wacky card, so I'm not that surprised.
Just what we want in the last match of Swiss.
Again, really thankful that this isn't a normal event and we don't have hundreds of dollars on the line.
Yeah. But
and I think as a show of good faith, whoever ends up losing this game 3, because that game 3 could have gone in a couple of different ways.
We're playing game 3 now.
Yeah,
that was game 3.
Whoever ends up losing the match, I'll match your points with the winner for the invitational points, because that's like what you're playing for essentially, and that's probably the closest thing I can do.
Wins. I'll be 1 sec.
Yeah, you're good. So unfortunate. Actually spikes the metamorph and it breaks the game immediately. That sucks.
You know what is funny though? It could happen again.
Yeah.
In which case, I'm gonna log off. I don't know about you guys, but I'm out. Got myself some jockey. Why is it not letting me watch game?
That's a great question. Maybe because they're sideboarding. I don't know. No, we got in. Okay.
Here we go.
We're going to rerun game 3. Very unfortunate, but I don't think there's anything we could have done.
What a weird one.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate brick for you there, Richard. But at the very least, not everyone at the top of the points leaderboard was playing today. Ben also missed today. And there's still like 8 events to go. So there should be plenty of time for catch up. And regardless, we raised $500 fucking dollars today. I'm so proud of us. You know,
Great job, team.
Like, issues aside, still a good day. IMO. Ed on the run back, gonna mulligan to 4. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's brutal.
Something big jobs. Fucking yikes. I hate you, Moto.
So, there is a 4-card hand that can just put a big thing in turn 1, right?
Yeah. Pedal, land, entomb, reanimate.
That's what we're looking for, baby!
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Ed was mulliganing because of non-functional hands. I doubt he's looking aggressively for anything in particular. Maybe Oath, but even then, like, if you have the ability to reanimate something big and your opponent has the hate pace, you're signing up when you play Reanimator. Well, he's going to keep 4. Pretty unfortunate result here. But, you know, turn 1 VT, go get Oath. Turn 2 jam it. Maybe that's just good enough, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think whoever wins, I'll take your points and I'll match them to the loser, and that way everyone wins. You know, one of you will miss out on a bit of magic, but that's big jobs. Harry and Imogen are still going? That's crazy. Oh, there's still 9 minutes left on the clock, technically. Fair enough. Ed thinking about a VT here, I think. Or maybe an entomb. He might be missing a piece. He might be missing multiple pieces.
Yeah, probably. Only 3 cards in hand.
It is doing something. It is VT. This could just be get oath, cross the fingers, see if the game breaks again, run it back, get a fresh 7. That would be so galaxy brain.
Yeah.
I think he might have VT'd for that Misty.
It might have been that, yeah.
That would be a safe bet. He's going to ritual from 2 to 3, but he might also be ritualing from 2 to 6 and just not do anything this turn. This is super winnable for Ed.
Yeah.
If this surveils a creature into the bin, that could just be good enough. He's got a worldling response. That's an entomb. That's an entomb. This is so winnable.
Holy shit. Is the last card in hand?
It has to be, right?
Maybe?
If it's not a reanimation spell, you just don't do this.
Yeah, that's true.
So it has to be a reanimation spell.
Or you bin a creature. Jinkataxius is in the graveyard, and then you...
Oh, he could be trying to rip it off the top, because he is getting to see the card underneath. You're right, you're right. If he can reanimate this Jinkataxius, the mulligan to 4 is completely washed away.
Yeah.
We are playing a mulligan to 11. Is he looking for it? Does he have it? He's paying costs!
Uh-oh. Is this,
Kozak's command?
Kozlak's command, maybe?
If
Or
it's,
just tapping...
if it's Kozak's command, the game's over.
Yeah. Lee has a bit of lag, so that's maybe why it's taking so long. Either that or Lee is just fucking with us.
That would be so based. He's paying costs.
Oh. That's it, we're done. We're done here.
Oh. Okay.
Makes it Scion 2.
So he loses the animate dead. He loses the creature. He has 1 card in hand. If he hits an oath, maybe he can get bailed out.
He could hit a just another reanimation type of...
No, but the thing's exiled. Yeah. He has to find... If he has a reanimation spell in hand, he can try and find an entomb.
Or another surveil land gets super lucky again.
Yeah, a fetch might be live. And that's hinging on Ed having a reanimation spell in hand. But if he does... Oh boy, we're playing mana. Is this sowing Micah Spawn? Okay, so Ed's down to 1 mana. No, it's still live. If Ed's card in hand is exactly Reanimate, and he draws exactly a fetch or a surveil, and he hits a creature, he can still win next turn.
Yeah, man. That's just how powerful this reanimator deck is. It's got a lot of random combination of cards that are just like, oh, and we're done. Oh, the game's up.
Fetch, fetch, fetch.
I could be in tune still and do it slowly, but
Yeah!
ripping off the top.
Yeah, it could be Entomb plus Reanimate. Are you gonna replay the Saga? I mean, he's only cracking him for 3. He does have access to 8 mana, though. If there's a Sundering Titan, it's over.
This Undercity Sewers is a Zagoth Triumph.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
That doesn't get Lattice. It does...
If it gets
It does get Liquimetal.
Yeah, that's pretty, that's wrapping it up.
It's still winnable! If Ed casts Entomb, loses his Sewers, and draws a black land, and he has Reanimate in hand, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, not looking likely. Maybe.
That looks like it.
Oh, that's not a... The old not doing anything is also not good. I think this might be, we keep coming up with magical ways where it gets back in this game, and unfortunately, it just keeps passing the turn.
But, what if he counters this Lattice? And then also has 900 other things off the top in a sequence?
Yeah, well then, yeah, you know what? Able to have a fighting chance. As of right now, he's getting attacked for 3.
He used the card to tick up. He's not committing to Lattice.
Still just getting a land each turn is probably good enough.
Yeah, but if Ed can hit, like, Faithless Looting or Careful Study into Blackland Reanimate...
Oh, the grain from the Yavimaya Cove! Yavimaya Cradle thingamajig. Could it happen again? Could we have another restart?
I don't know if Khan has a thing it can tutor for that blows up this Oath.
Oops.
I don't know if he has anything. Maybe Leveler? I think it's just Leveler, right? Because even Sundering Titan, like, you blow up his lands and then you get Oath. And maybe that's good enough. It is insane to me that this game isn't over. Lee has 11 permanents in play. He has Stone Rained Ed once, about to be twice. He's going to crack the cave.
Just untapping over Grimala.
Interesting. I think that was a misclick. I think he was meant to crack the cave. Okay, well... That... Maybe in Magical Christmas Land, that bails Ed out. I don't know what he could have got with Cave here anyway, though. I guess it would have just been Academy. This is rancid gameplay.
The Wild West here.
We can't get Beseiju off the cave and blow up the Oath with it, right? Although he can Saga for map, and map for Beseiju, and then Beseiju Oath. But then Ed has more mana. I imagine this game has to be over.
Yeah, there's gotta be something.
I mean, Ed is also just gonna die.
But there's not like a Haywire Might or something.
I mean, I missed that Lee made a construct. He is also just going to attack for 11.
Yeah.
Jeez. I'm curious as to who would have won in that other theoretical game. That would have been more interesting than this game, unfortunately. But that's gonna be it.
Yeah,
GG's. Very unfortunate, but I'm gonna make sure that Ed earns as many points as possible through all of the mess, because that match, the previous timeline, didn't resolve appropriately. Ah, well.
It is what it is. Is that the match, the round?
Yeah.
Do we have a top 4?
So, our top 4 is a clean cut. It's Jack at 4-1. It's Matt at 4-1. It's Lee at 4-1. And it's Jason at 4-1. So, Charlie, Jake, and Freya are all going to earn 2 points. Everyone else is going to earn 1 point. Ed is going to earn as many points as Lee does, and these top 4 are going to be battling it out for some envy points. So it's exciting stuff. There are some new players, so I'll explain the play draw stuff, because we do use Swiss play draw. But before I fire off the thing, I'll do some announcements and some talking.
You?
Oh my god! My keys aren't working. Alright, so we have a top 4. It's going to be Jack versus Jason, with Jack on the play draw option. It's going to be Matt versus Lee, with Matt on the play draw option. But a couple of shout-outs while we prepare for that. First and foremost, the VFN series is proudly sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. If you're looking to pick up any cards on the high-end spectrum or cards from Aetherdrift, the newest set, click the link down below, go to the Facebook group, and pick up what you need. Support the sponsor who sponsors the stream. It's a really big deal that Pat's involved. Second thing, all money earned across Twitch subs and across Patreon and across donations for this month, the month of February, will be donated to the Canberra Rape Crisis Centre at the end of the month. On top of that, today's event being a charity event, I am proud to announce that we got $400 in entry fees, and I'm going to kick in an extra $100. So that is $500 that we have raised for the CRCC today. Massive effort. Really appreciate the community stepping up and getting involved in that project. In terms of where we go from here, for the rest of the month, if you want to get involved, you can get money in and it'll be shipped to that cause. Otherwise, you can donate directly and we can do it that way. Big shout outs to a couple of people. First and foremost, Alec, my lovely co-host. He is very, very fun to hang around with, and I thought that this event was going to be perfect to have him on. If you're free, next week you can come and hang out, and that would be great as well. Big thank you to everyone who played in today's event. We had so many people sign up. We had so many people playing their heart out. We had a bunch of people who signed up just to donate, which is fantastic. It means a lot to me that people are here participating, jamming, playing some fun Magic, and donating to a great cause. we're going to have a top 4, so we're going to have 2 more rounds of Magic for you, and this is a battle for invitational points. So today is a double point structure, and who's left in the top 4 who is vying for a leaderboard point is Jack. If Jack wins today, he's going to get 10 points, and he is going to skyrocket to the front of the queue. So very exciting to see if he can pull it out. But otherwise, in terms of some other stuff, I'll talk about some stuff at the end of stream for the rest of the month. But let's get top 4 underway.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Let's put Jack and Jason on. I think we'll follow Jack's storyline for the rest of today. Unless it ends abruptly. Hopefully it doesn't. That'd be nice. If you're in chat and you've been watching today, say hi. It's much appreciated. And I think Alec especially deserves a lot of love. He's not getting paid for today because we're both broke. But it's been great having him. And, you know, I'm selfish. I would like to know that people are hanging out and watching these events because this takes a lot of time, a lot of energy, and I do it for the quote-unquote love of the game. But, you know, that's showbiz, baby. Let's... Have they made yet? I don't think they've made yet. No, they haven't made yet. So we're looking for Emerald versus Snakes, I believe. I don't actually know what this matchup is. I feel like it's Reanimator versus something. I haven't checked in with what Jack's playing. Oh no, he played a Stalactite Stalker. That's right. Fucking did a bunch of damage. And Jason is on Reanimator. Okay. So it's Grixis, terrible cards, versus Reanimator. That's exciting.
That is exciting.
Having a look at the leaderboard real quick. I think Jack's at like 8. So if Jack wins today, he goes to 18. Which means he takes the lead. Because these players aren't in contention for top 4. Okay. And anyone else who wins today is going to end up like right here. So, highly encouraged that the other members in top 4 play more VFNs in future. And try and get a spot on the Invitational. Because that is shaping up to be a big event. I'm going to make that as big and crazy as I can. Because, you know, Highlander's cool. And community events are cool. Where's Jack? What's he doing?
Yeah, what's going on here?
I don't know. Oh, he has appeared. Lovely. Alright, for the recording, this is the semi-finals of VFN 12, our charity event. In the top seat here we have Jack. In the bottom seat here we have Jason. In a Grixis Pile versus Sultai Reanimator. I believe Jason is playing one of Jack's exact Sultai lists. This looks very familiar. And I would not be surprised. But Jack's going to have the play draw. Play is just organizing that now. This is an interesting matchup. Grixis is one of the few decks in the format that has space for quite a lot of mainboard graveyard hate. You've got the Bone Man, you can play Voidwalker if you want to, you can play Deathrite if you want to. Jack's particular version, pretty light on those effects. He's playing a Cling main and a Bone Man main, and that's it. No Voidwalker, no Deathrite. But he is going to try and kill Jason, and maybe that's, maybe that's good enough. He has a lot of one-drop threats. He's playing a Stalker, which very few people play.
And does have counter spells, no?
Yeah, absolutely. But
so interacting on the stack, but and killing them quick. Usually a good recipe for success against combo decks.
Darcy gonna keep on top, so not growing too aggressively here.
Well, Snake's AU cracks a Bloodstone Mar, gets a Swamp. Is going to cast a Forward Seas. Are they going to reveal?
We'll see if this gets misstepped or dazed. Wouldn't be surprised. This might also just resolve.
Seas. Right. Emperor of Bones is good in this matchup. Cling to Dust, Force of Negation, Thought Scout, and Darkly Short.
Jack has the stones. He has both of his Graveyard Hate pieces, a counter spell. That's the nuts. Alright.
That's really good.
Loses the Bone Man.
And topped with the... Drew with the Taxian Probe, so... Fresh card off the top, unknown. Draw step. Start off the turn with a Ponder. Good start to a turn.
Ponder might... Yeah, it didn't have that. Ponder does get his Darcy to 3-3. We are in Wild Nicatl territory.
A very aggressive start from Emerald Dream.
Yeah, losing the Bone Man, pretty unfortunate for him.
Gonna have to settle with having simply a only one piece of Graveyard Hate game one.
And because he has Force Blue card, I mean, Jason has Show and Tell. That is the classic go-to card to beat Graveyard Hate. But Show and Tell is very susceptible to counter magic. Heath gonna get a Trop here. I mean, maybe Jason just has like a threat, like a Frog would be good.
Or an Oath. Oh, that's...
Brutality for the discard mode and the life gain mode. Bidding a Tainted Indulgence. Very interesting. Trying to get his life total to recover a bit. Interesting priority sequencing. Bidding Tainted Indulgence is...
Yeah.
I mean, he just doesn't have a creature in hand. Or he has a Show and Tell and a creature in hand. And he's trying to use this duress to force through. Jack drew a misstep for turn. He's going to take force. And now, Jack has misstep, Cling, Thought Scour. He's cold to a Show and Tell. He could just die next turn. I think you do fire off the Thought Scour. He's thinking about it, but you just dig deeper to try and find the other force here. Maybe thinking about firing off Cling instead, but I think you definitely just fire off Thought Scour here.
Oh, Cling to Dust.
He's gonna dig.
Simply draw.
Okay.
That's very unusual.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, and this is unique to Dustmourn, is that Thought Scour has text because people are playing VT and Worldly Tutor for Metamorphosis Fanatic, and you can actually tag the Fanatic with Thought Scour. And that might be enough to not use Thought Scour there. I think if that's the case, you just don't use either, but then you're dead to Show and Tell. So you're pretty incentivized to cast a spell. Gonna fire for Preordain. It's gonna keep it on top. Just ripping through his deck. Looking for Force of Will. Top.
Attack 3 and pass.
Gets Jason down to 12. So Thought Scour is checking Worldly and Vamp. Bone Man probably gonna resolve. Might be able to turn off Delirium here. If he tags the creature or the land... Oh, it has to be the creature. He can turn off Delirium. I don't know if that's good. I mean, this is game 1. Jack has his removal in his deck still. So, Bone Man might just die.
Yeah. Does Bone Man have a beard?
Asking the real questions.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, that's a shoulder. Oh.
I think so.
I think that white is the top of his back. I think.
Look up the art on Skyfall.
Asking the real questions. Day's gonna tag the Bone Man. And this protects Jack's Delirium. 4 turns to go.
I've concluded that's a beard.
You know what? I'm gonna believe you, King. Oh my god, we're getting Kaito? Sheesh!
Yo!
It is your boy.
Suck at nightmares. Get out of here.
I specifically said in my set review that Kaito was bait, and I'm very glad I've been proven wrong, because this card is so sweet.
It is very sweet.
But, like, Kate built a whole deck around this motherfucker. I don't know if you caught these VFNs, but Kate built blue-black ninjas and top forward last week.
Wow.
Gaming.
Yeah, that is gaming hard.
I mean, it didn't increase his clock because he couldn't redeploy the Darcy, though.
Yeah.
But tick up attack for 4, tick up attack for 5. It is lethal in 2 turns if he wants to be super aggressive about it. I imagine we're just going to see attack, surveil, draw, Darcy.
Yeah, because that's lethal too.
Yeah.
Next turn. Interested. I'll be curious to know what's in Snake Eyes' hand.
I'm going to guess there's a Worldly Tutor or a Vamp Tutor. I'm going to guess there's at least 1, if not 2, large creatures. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an Oculus. There's no lands. You definitely deploy the lands regardless.
Yeah.
They could be like a Force, I guess. Jack is going to make a Ninja Emblem. I think he wants to hold up 3 mana and not play Darcy. Super interesting line here. Is 5 a breakpoint for something? I don't think so. Entomb does get around Thought Scour. Okay. The misstep that we know about is getting fired off. Entomb in response to the Darcy to deny a Surveil trigger, for those at home.
Tight plays.
Jack has 2 cards in hand, one of which is a Thought Scour. I believe the other is unknown at this point. So he might be cold. But depending on what Jason has, even if he puts a threat into play, it's possible that stun counters will do it. Exhume is hitting 2 Bone Men, right?
Yeah, that's not going to be good enough.
This might be just a bit of showmanship. Although it does turn off Delirium, oddly enough. I think that's going to be it. I imagine there are some stun counters in Jason's future.
Yeah.
Very strange way for this game to play out. But I mean, Jack definitely did just kind of have enough of everything.
Yeah, had 2 pieces of Graveyard Hate in their hand. This is crazy.
And used neither of them. Kling cycled and Emperor got counted, or thought seized.
Yeah.
He drew his only 2 mainboard bits of Graveyard interaction, and neither of them had text. Alright, going into game 2, Jack's going to pick up a bit of counter magic in some Rebs. Quite a lot of Graveyard Hate. Voidwalker, Hearse, Ashiok.
That's actually quite a bit. They're all kind of clunky, though. They're not as efficient as, like, Torpor Orb, for example.
Yeah.
So, chance that things could come down before the Graveyard Hate gets deployed.
Jason's going to pick up quite a lot here. He'll bring in the Leyline, Carpet and Veil for some anti-blue. He might bring in the Force and Negation, but I wouldn't be surprised if he leaves it. And the Grist is definitely coming in. I imagine the Inquisition's coming in. Maybe the Vacuum. Be interesting to see how the players present for game 2. So Jason's going to have the play, which gives him the momentum for discard spells, which is a pretty critical component for this matchup. If you can tag a threat from Grixis with a discard spell, it's pretty backbreaking.
We're very interested to see if Kaito stays in.
I can't imagine it does. But I also...
Stun counters on
I
big fat dummies. Put stun counters on them.
I mean, I can't believe the card sees play in this format. So, I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. This has been a day for Highlander.
Oh, yeah.
We have seen some stuff.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure today had more like Seed of the Synods than it did Swords to Plowshares. I would not be surprised if that's how it shakes out.
Yeah.
Also, Trench Post, like 3 times on camera. Banger.
Yeah. Yeah, that was wild.
Jason gonna get the play here. Both players keeping 7. Good start. I would say that favors Reanimator, though. Grixis definitely... Oh, maybe not definitely, but likely better in a lower resource game.
Well, it depends how it shakes out with all the Graveyard Hate.
Yeah, I mean, Jack's Graveyard Hate starts at 2. He has a Cling, and that's it. Everything else starts at 2.
Wow.
There's no Vacuum. There's no Nihil Spellbomb. There's no Leyline of the Void. There's no Fairy. It starts at 2. Turn 1 is for the Wild Nacatl.
Yeah.
Turn 2, we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Who has priority? Emerald Dream has priority. Gonna play a Watery Grave and shock.
Good.
Seas.
Good start.
Yeah, very good start, but there's a response.
I thought it was going to be Veil. It's Entomb.
Entomb.
Ooh.
Ooh la la. If there's some redundancy here.
There is.
Yeah, wow.
So Animate and a Dance, an Oculus, and 2 fetches. There is a non-zero chance Jack is just dead. He could have a Daze, he could have a Force. Jason might also play around those effects. But with this hand, I don't think he's going to. I think if he jams and crosses his fingers, that's the correct play.
Might be.
Here we go. It's gonna stick.
Wow.
That's probably gonna be the game.
The 10 cards revealed are Preordain, Leyline of the Void, Show and Tell, Spell Pierce, Whirly Tutor, Valgavoth, Terror Eater, Grist the Hunter-Tide, Deathrush Shaman, Dark Ritual, and Grief.
So he gets Leyline and Grist for free. He then chooses between 3 instants, which is Spell Pierce, Worldly, Dark Ritual, 2 sorceries, which is Preordain, Show and Tell, and then Valgavoth, Deathrite, Grief. So I think his Atraxa, which missed a land, by the way.
Yeah, wow.
I think his Atraxa is going to take Leyline, Grief, and then use those together. And then you keep the Grist, the Dark Rit, and the Spell Pierce, probably. And then, also, the Preordain.
Keeping track of cards in hand on Modo became significantly more difficult with the introduction of Atraxa to... It's so hard to keep track.
Grief, Preordain, Dark Rit, Grist, Leyline. Spot on! That is +1 point to me.
Yeah.
And then Grief, Leyline. Yeah. That is the play here. If this Grief can tag Jack's only removal spell for Atraxa, he's dead.
That's pretty...
Because the thing with Dance of the Dead is that it's very bad, because it quote-unquote eats your mana. But Atraxa has Vigilance, so you only need to untap her once, which is just rancid design. Grief gonna see Douthie, Preordain, Stalactite, Stalker, Strip Mine, Brazen Borrower, Delta. So he takes Brazen Borrower, and then Jack jams a Voidwalker, and hopes he can tag a big creature. I guess that's the play. I mean, if you strip the Underground, you buy a turn against Dance.
Potentially, yeah.
Is that good? It's not bad. But
yeah.
But I mean, Jason did take a Dark Rit. He's gonna go for the strip here. He buys a turn, and he makes a 2/2. Kind of surprised he didn't just Preordain. I don't know that the 2/2 is gonna matter here, but maybe it matters enough. He's gonna use the Dark Rit to pay for Dance. Dark Rit's gone. I was curious to see if he'd ship that line. It's very aggressive.
I think I'd use a card to get 8 damage and gain 8 life.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm on board with that. Is that weird? Is that crazy?
Puts them on a 2-turn clock. They're dead next turn. Pretty good use of a card.
Probably gonna be it.
Yeah, might be it. All she wrote? All she wrote? All she wrote? Question mark?
I mean, Jack has 2 unknowns. Draw for last turn, draw for this turn. So he's Voidwalker, Preordain, Delta, 2 unknowns. I don't know how many answers he has to an Atraxa. It's like Molten Collapse off the Delta. That gets there. That's kind of it. Oh, I guess the Red Blasts also work.
Okay.
Frog means you're not dead.
It's not great, though.
It's not great, but you're not dead. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I mean, on top of Jason having a battle cruiser, he also drew 5 cards. He gets to just play a Grist this turn.
Yeah.
The saddest frog.
Yeah, make sure you eat in the graveyard before blocks.
Now, can Jack discard 7 cards? He can't. Unlucky.
Brutal.
It's close. It's close for a second there. And now you have a battle cruiser and one of the best 3-drop planeswalkers in the format. Oh, he's playing Oculus instead. That is ballsy. I would have jammed Grist every time.
Oculus is pretty damn good against... Gotta be really good against these Grixis decks, right?
Yeah, it's good. You know what's better?
1/1.
Yeah, but Grist also fills your graveyard to keep going.
So does Oculus.
How does Grist die on the swing back? You get an insect and your Atraxa can block. Nah, GG's. Preordain didn't find it. We're gonna go to game 3.
Didn't find the 2-mana Plague Wind.
I think it would have had to been... something. I don't even know.
Who knows?
So Jack's gonna get the playing game 3. He's gonna have the discard initiative this time. Which might work out, considering that game, it did not. If he was on the play and got to Thoughtseize that Entomb, he was fine. But instead, he was dead on the spot. You thought that thing had flying. You thought a 1-mana 1/1 that got bigger and had menace also had flying? Graham.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Watsy isn't that bad. Watsy's bad, but they're not that bad.
Nah. You can't blame it. It only has menace and has this extra ability where it can kill something.
I determined flying off art. It would be reach, surely. It's a goblin. Goblins don't have flying. I think reach I could maybe give you.
I've also determined flying off art in the past, and it's got me in trouble.
I mean,
times thinking.
I would say that surprise reach is something that art doesn't save you from.
Yeah.
They never have the sense of scale right in the art to tell you that it has reach, so you just get baited.
Yeah, what the hell does reach even mean? Like, why do some creatures have reach and some don't? You know what I mean?
Inexcusable. It's just lazy.
And, like, Primeval Titan does not have reach. Is he small? You know?
Not every spider, Graham. There are like 4 spiders that don't have reach. And there are some spiders that don't have more toughness than power. And I hate it so much.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's a rant for another stream, I think. Catacombs go.
Catacombs go. Mr. Rainforest, crack. Oh!
Are we getting stifled? Oh,
This is
please.
stifled.
Please.
Oh, here we go. Come on.
Oh, baby!
It happened! It happened!
Nice deck.
Yeah. Looks like you need more than 0 mana to operate, huh? Crazy.
We are measuring wingspan of the character in the card in question. Yeah, that might work. Worst Magic flavor fails? That is a video series. That's not even one video. That's a whole series.
So,
Jason
Dream has fucking interacted a bunch, revealing Bizarre Baghdad, Deathray Shaman, Worldly Tutor, Collect Brutality, Psychic Frog, Hedge Maze, and Spell Pierce. Only land left is a Hedge Maze. Oh, and Bizarre Baghdad, excuse me. So a very good one mana land destruction.
Yeah, just
That's what
imagine
it
if
was.
that. Just imagine if that hedge maze was like Lorien revealed or Troll, which it totally could have been.
This card's the Psychic Frog.
Okay. Well, 2 lands to nothing.
Your move.
Hedge maze is gonna come into play tapped, and it might just get like wastelanded.
Mm. Oh, a Borrowglyph.
No wasteland. Hearse is fantastic though. Jason's in a lot of trouble here. He's gonna have to use Bazaar to hit more land drops.
That's not ever where you want to be.
It's not ideal.
Also, Hedge Maze not tapping for black mana means that it's kind of hard to threaten a reanimation as of right now. It could be tough.
I mean, Jack's really low on cards. He's going up to 3 after the consider. But Bazaar is also going to eat Jason's hand, so swings and roundabouts, I guess.
Mm.
Hearth's going to start eating stuff.
Gonna start loading up the back of the hearse. Pretty crazy. Like you hire a hearse for a funeral, and there's like 4. It's like a clown car of dead bodies. That would be a grim way to discover the clown car trick.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty horrific.
Yeah, it's like, oh. Yep, sorry, there's no trick. We just put them all in there.
Jason's hand is ass. Show and Tell, Grist, Worldly, Collective Brutality, Spell Pierce. But if Bazaar hits a creature and you fire off the Show and Tell and it resolves, does work, and it does get you through the hearse. So Jack debating whether he takes the Show and Tell and hopes to dodge that line. But then he might lose to Grist.
Yeah, Show and Tell or Grist, and Show and Tell is probably the scarier card, but needs more things to go right, whereas Grist is the take.
I mean, Show and Tell is notably also rebbable, which Grist isn't.
Rebbable.
Rebbable, yeah. I think we're seeing Murktide. Alrighty. That's
Murktide with unlicensed Hearse can be a combo.
I'm surprised Jack didn't eat his own lands there. With Murktide.
Probably wants an 8/8.
He can make an 8/8 later.
And also can respond with the Hearse, right?
Yeah, but if you have to
Yeah,
hearse your own graveyard to turn off the Deathrite mana, it is much worse. So, Jason has a Show and Tell we know about. That Jack also knows about. He has access to 2 mana before a land drop. But he is already down 1 card from Bazaar. I think Jack's going to let this slide. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, because like that stops the Show and Tell from happening this time.
Yeah, I think critically it also stops black mana, and I think the odds that Jason can put together a big thing this turn are much lower without this Deathrite mana. Yeah, he opts to hearse his lands. So Jason has Show and Tell, Spell Pierce, Collective Brutality.
Also,
No, Spell Pierce is a different card. Bone Man.
Also, yeah, now could reanimate. I was thinking maybe could reanimate something. Could activate the Bazaar of Baghdad.
I think he's just going to
This is
put
do the.
Grist under it, right?
I mean, this is the turn where you could put something scary under the bone. Emperor of Bones.
Mm.
Unfortunately, it is quite a fragile creature. But against one card in hand, I would take that gamble. Go down to one card in hand at the end of it all. But like the I guess spell piece is already discarded.
Yeah.
Very
So
interesting.
his hand is Brutality, Show and Tell. That's it.
Mm. Tassigre.
Yeah, Ben Tasica makes sense.
It is awkward because now there's a creature under the Emperor of Bones. Can you
Yeah, it works.
make it? You can make a grist with Emperor of Bones?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty nuts.
Yeah, Grist. If the question is, does that work with Grist? The answer is literally always yes. I don't know why, but I've never found something that doesn't work with Grist.
Except for spell piercing it.
Yeah.
Drives me nuts.
Oh, I think Anime Dead falls off. That might be a thing. But yeah. Like pre-war formal works on Grist.
Burrow Goif has entered play. Gonna get smacked for 8.
Jack has one card in hand and no mana. He is incredibly soft. He does have access to Daze and Misstep, and that's kind of it.
Probably just hoping to kill them this turn. Emerald Dreams is probably just hoping to kill next turn. Tricky, but not impossible.
He's gonna let this one slide. I mean, if he makes a Grist and chucks something at your Murktide, is that even that bad for you? That seems beatable.
The green mana floating.
Yeah.
Why is the green mana floating?
I don't know. I don't think it's relevant.
What did you sacrifice here?
That's interesting. I think I definitely would have sacked Bone Man, but I guess Jason's plan is to block and hope to turn Bazaar on, but like there's still a hearse in play.
Yeah.
So Jason's one card in hand is Show and Tell. Oh, if you chuck the Death Right, it means you can block with Bone Man, and it is very feasible that if you don't have a blocker, Jack can crew the hearse and kill you. That's why he had to chuck the Death Right.
Yep.
Because hearse is going to go to 6, and that puts 10 on board. Alright. Might be too late for Show and Tell now.
Yeah, the last card in hand is Show and Tell. Have to rip one of the better creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, ripping their tracks will be pretty awesome, but
he gets a Surveil? This is so close.
Mm.
I mean, if Jack has a counter spell in hand, it's not close, but...
Yeah.
But if he doesn't, I mean... So this gives you 2 shots at the creature for show and tell. Show and tell has to resolve. Or you can find a reanimate spell, keep it, and then Bazaar. But the hearse is still in play. Yeah, you just have to get there. And it just has to work. He kept on top with the Surveil. Show and tell has to be going on the stack here. He's gonna tag the... Okay. He's currently not dead to Hearse next turn. Hearse is 4-8 even if it gets crewed.
Yeah.
But now you have no cards in hand.
Yeah, now you're in trouble. And also, that's your show and tell gone. So, have to figure out a way to win through a hearse.
I don't think he can. He has to hope for like 3 bricks in a row, find an answer to the hearse, and a spell, and a creature to bin with Bazaar. But you can't dig with Bazaar during this whole sequence. That's brick number 1.
Do they play the miracle dude?
Yeah. But he has no creatures in graveyard.
Yeah, I think you activate Bazaar Baghdad end of turn then. Just to fill up your graveyard with
end of Jack's turn? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Just so there are creatures in the graveyard. Pretty marginal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm of the opinion that when you're hellbent, you should be activating Bazaar. Because if you're not activating Bazaar, you've built your deck wrong. Alright. I mean, this hearse is now lethal.
Yeah.
So the range
The time is now an issue. The clock's gone red. 5-minute warning.
I can't imagine Jack will time out here. The range of bricks for Jack to draw, if you're Jason, is really narrow.
Yeah.
Like, I can't think of 3 cards he could have in hand here that make any sense.
There we go. They might have heard the stream. Watch them mill the miracle dude now.
Ben's land dance. I'm gonna say go. This isn't exactly exciting gameplay.
Yeah, it was very high tension, not exciting. Another...
I think we've hit 14 now, I'd guess. Yeah, we've hit 14, Jesus Christ. I drew a swamp, it's...
It keeps happening.
I mean, he has to just have 3 counter spells in hand. Like, if it was any creature, he would have played it.
Oh, now with 2 cards in hand. Activating the Bazaar. That's a couple of creatures in the graveyard. So now any flash... Are there any, like, instant speed?
It's just
necromancy?
It's just necromancy.
That'd be pretty scary. That's not a bad one. That's really good.
Is Jason gonna try and hardcast something?
Yeah. Yeah, one counter spell down.
That was the good one too. Alright. That's gonna keep going.
Well, soft counters are still alive here. Can't cast necromancy there. So good time to use the hearse. And now some information. We don't know. But,
Please.
Emerald Dream knows.
Just play a creature. Fucking hell. Oh my god, how is this game still going?
Snake Eyes lives for another day.
Alright.
Alright, and it's Emerald's Dream on the instep.
It is.
Exhaust 2 more cards.
It is obscene to me that Jason has managed to dodge bullets for 6 straight turns. This is.
Yeah.
If anyone is Neo for today, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure. Oh my god, he's still not dead. What the fuck?
Ooh. Ooh.
That's inconsequential.
Ooh, snaps it off.
Reduces the card count for Bizarre, I guess.
Yeah.
I think
What was
Jack's
the
trying to pressure Jason into activating Bizarre. But he doesn't have... He didn't even activate hers. I think Jack's tuned out. Oh?
I'm not to...
Oh, fuck! Wait, he's dashing. He's not just playing it. I think he's just going to attack with Ragavan.
Yeah, maybe... Yeah, just playing... Oh, no. Just get it in there.
Oh
What a messy little board state there.
There's an 18-18 hers. Oh my god, it's getting decayed. Oh my
no!
fucking god. Yeah.
Mental misstep on the other end. Is that it?
Sure.
Are we done here?
Wait.
What's the...
But he can't draw a card with the Bizarre and keep it. Right?
GG's. GG's have been called.
I can't think of anything. Oh my fucking god.
Just showing the last card in hand, really?
Yeah. That was such rancid gameplay.
GG's.
Jack gonna advance to the finals. He's gunning for points, so this is perfect.
Is the other match going?
Yeah, I've just tuned in now. Threadbow invert polarity to Khan the Great Creator against shops.
That's not bad. Is that good? Discuss.
I mean, the Null Rod side is good. I think he's tutored for a sideboard hearse and is just attacking with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is less good.
I think the Null Rod that got counted pretty dang good. Although time is an issue with this match.
Yeah, both players have 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if neither of them can actually win the game in their 4 minutes. It's going to be real close. Like, it's 17-18. Lee has nothing. But neither does Threadbow. Like, Matt has 2 cards in hand. He just binned a Kataki with a Surveil. I think you maybe keep the Kataki.
Yeah, Kataki's probably really annoying with low time.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't think Matt has any of the artifacts to tutor for with Khan. This is Kozilek? No, this is Blast Zone, right? No!
Ooh.
We're making some 1/1s, which can attack Khan. And it's gonna resolve.
Punish for a main phase. Well, that's not activation, right? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm silly.
I don't think Hearse is going to decide this game, Graham.
Yeah,
if I'm honest. Oh my god. We're in the hate your 1/1 zone. Yeah.
What's the number of what artifacts?
0.
So discard for no reason?
Well, I mean, putting the portal... No, that doesn't do anything.
Very confused by that.
Yeah. Oh, this is 4th Earlingus? Oh my fucking god, it's Caldra. We can make Caldra a 7/7. and kill our germ token. Oh, we can crew the hearse with the germ token, then make Cowdra a 7/7. That's fucking based. But Cowdra itself doesn't have haste, so we have to wait till next turn to do that, I think.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, I think we've come into the end of a sweet one.
Yeah, we've missed a lot of game. Although, looking at Graveyards and Exile, I don't think there was much game that we missed. Candelabra being an artifact does help the Fomori Vault. And the Academy. But it itself, very little text.
Yeah.
I think this is the second time we've seen Cowdra complete Hardcast today, and I'm all about it.
Oh, doesn't do anything really?
It kills the germ.
Kills the germ. Kill the shit out of that germ, baby.
Wait, but then you can just make the Cowdra at 7/7.
Yeah. You killed the shit out of that germ.
So true. What the fuck? Hell yeah! Go get him, champ!
Is there a Stoneforge Mystic in this deck?
I assume so.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Stoneforge.
Ah, well that's just like, who needs it? You just pay the 7.
Yeah, clearly you just paid the 7.
Yes, I can confirm there is a Stoneforge Mystic. Hardcast Force. I should have blinked my Khan. How the hell were you meant to blink your Khan? What have we missed?
Is there something we...
Oh! Eldrazi Confluence can flicker something.
Ah.
Yeah. Little,
yeah, that's a nice play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Ah, well. Big jobs.
It's your card.
Fucking Cowdra complete. Kraken in for 14. Germ be damned. What a hero.
Wow. This is magic.
Alright, well in that case we have our finals.
We do.
It's gonna be Jack versus Matt. Jack is gonna have the play.
And I'm gonna go wee. I'll be right back.
Alright, gamers, feel free to make and get started whenever you would like. So, if Matt wins this, he picks up 10 points and is heavily incentivized to join the VFN circuit because he'll be moving into like 5th or 6th or something. If Jack wins, he is skyrocketing to the lead. And he is finally offsetting the no trophy curse. He's been chipping away at this VFN season. Real grinder with no trophies and 8 points. So everything to play for here. So that means that Lee and Jason gonna pick up 4 points each. Neither player vying for points significantly, but still a good start to the season if you want to pop in. Alright, for the recording, this is the finals of VFN 12. In the top seat here we have Matt, and the bottom seat here we have Jack. Players vying for Envy points. Yeah, just points. So there's no physical prizes today, Lee. This was just meant to be some fun hangouts and 7-point for people. I was trying to organize some like product or whatever, but I don't think that's something people are interested in. But yeah, you've picked up a bunch of points. If you want to join the VFN circuit, it's as good as time as any.
Alright, already action.
Jack gonna misstep this probe. That's real aggressive.
Trading Phyrexian spells.
Yeah. Two Surveils in play, 2 Phyrexian spells cast. Even game. Jack gonna bin an AI. That is very interesting.
Must be desperate for lands or something.
Yeah.
Or coloured sources, yeah. Probably just didn't have the red.
And then shipping it. No Stalker, no Tameo.
Coming falls for people. Yeah, the Wasteland is less good when you don't advance your board as well.
Yep. We'll see if there's a strip. No strip. Island. Island go? What is this cape? This might get counted.
Counted or killed?
Gonna resolve.
This is,
Ooh. Matt missing his land drop there. After keeping on top with the Thundering Falls. That's very interesting. And absolutely zero punishment from Jack's side. Absolutely zero punishment.
Yeah.
Alright, the game will continue. Maybe he kept the Preordain or the Darcy, but just didn't want to dig for a land yet. Because Jack isn't doing much. That'd be my guess. Oh, hits the land. Gonna get a chip attack in here. I really don't like Jack's position. He hasn't done anything. Consider the start. Could be worse. Definitely not the best cantrip.
One on top.
And he finds a
He's
Volk
a red
with
sword.
it. Yeah, he finds a Volk with it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that might have been in the opening hand, I reckon. He just didn't have red mana.
Yeah. Little surprised he didn't dash it here. I feel like this would have been a premium spot to dash it.
Yeah.
You get it.
Unless if there's like a spell snare or spell pierce in hand.
Yeah, it is possible. Oh, fucking
Oh, there we go. That's why. Get owned!
We love... Is this getting counted? Jesus Christ. Is this getting dazed? This could get dazed. This could be a hosing and a half. And if Matt accidentally hits Delirium, he's not going to be able to block this Ragavan. I think he should have fetched post-combat. Just to avoid... Oh my god!
Oh.
We are stone raining you, and I don't care what we gotta do to make that happen. And so Jack's gonna kill this Darcy and crack in, right?
Yeah, maybe. 3 cards in hand. Kaito was pitched. So it's not like they had to pitch it. Oh, yeah, we're getting in there.
This is so cooked.
This doing nothing.
This game state. Hit a cantrip?
Heat in the exile zone. I'm glad they're not drawing that.
Very true. Very true. Murktide?
I think
Barry.
yeah, that's pretty good.
So Jack wastelanded on 2 this game and has just eclipsed Matt in mana now. What a turnaround. Matt gonna naturally draw a Hallowed Fountain though. Can't stifle that one. Flage gonna pick off the Ragavan. This Barry is gonna go to town.
And Flage is really good here, but not so great with an island player.
Yeah.
This Barry is mill that many cards, so from among the mill cards. Can't get the Ragavan back.
Yeah,
sure.
he's gonna mill 4 and play a Murktide or something off the top, because Jack's a sicko. Hits a Brazen Burrower.
Laurel. Does it go to hand?
Yeah. Does pick off a potential Flage flashback, though.
Yeah.
I think this Barry's gonna get there.
This Barrow Growth is really good. I'm looking to buy some copies.
Are you really?
Yeah, I can't find them.
Boy howdy, do I have a place for you. If you go to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, link down below, you can probably pick up whatever you need, Baragov included. And if not, I'm sorry, but also go yell at Pat, that's not my fault. Get Lost gonna pick off this Barry. I think Brazenborough is gonna scoop up some map tokens. He has 20 in stock. There you go. Lorian, okay. Matt is getting closer to Flage. We are much closer to Flage. This is just gonna get the Triumph, right? So you can hit any land.
Stop. I want to see the website, Pat.
They're working on it.
Oh, they're working on it.
Yeah. Brazenborough is gonna eat some maps here, right? Like, for sure. Pat'll give you a beta key. You haven't given me a key. What a scam. I'm the biggest shill for you of them all. Oculus on top. That's huge. You gotta ask. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely haven't asked. I've been pretty lazy. I mean, if you make Brazenborough a 5/3, still dies to Flage. So I guess you just attack for 4 and ship it? Or do you map again?
Psychic Frog. Psychic Frog does look good.
He only has one card in hand. Oh, he's going to map onto the Frog to make it a 2/3, and then he can discard to make it a 3/4. That's sick. Alright.
But also, like, still just drawing an extra card here. Just,
Yeah, Matt could untap and slam Flage, and I think he's in trouble. Because Jack's top card is Oculus, which he is 1000% just going to jam next turn.
Yeah. Also, has one too many islands in play to cast Flage from the graveyard.
Yeah, I mean, that's assuming he draws a colored source. Which, I mean, ideally would happen, because I think that'll make the game more interesting. He doesn't. Oof. That's probably the ball game. He might have, like, a march for the Frog or the Oculus, but... that's definitely worse. This is why I play Choke. Yeah, Choke is the only reason to be playing green in the current Highlander metagame, but it is the only reason that green is doing any kind of well in the metagame. This is March. Wandering... my queen! Get the fuck in there. Let's go.
Okay. That's the frog dead.
Yeah, but I mean, the
Pretty good.
eyeball is the follow-up, right?
Yeah, the eyeball was going to take over. Can even do it around days.
If you
Also-
flage the borrower and make it 2/2, you're not Dobbs? Okay.
Pretty dead, though.
It's not great. We'll pay more costs? The fuck is this? Oh shit! Nice 2/2. Doesn't want to wait on the chain lightning in case Threadbow passes with double red up. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And now...
I'll let them make it 2-2.
I mean, Flage is still technically good enough. You kill the flyer, you can block the 2/2, take 5, and you're an 8, you go 3. I'm very surprised Chain Lightning didn't go upstairs here. Miss the color. I'm surprised the Chain Lightning didn't go upstairs, because if Flage puts you to 8, Oculus cracks him for 5, and then it's lethal. And I just don't think that Emperor does anything anymore. But, doesn't matter. Matt misses the red or white land, and we're going to go to game 2. Looking at the sideboards, so Jack with quite a lot of anti-combo cards, very little reward in this matchup. He's going to bring in some blue blasts, some red blasts, a Palantir, and that's probably it. Matt on the other side, let's have a look. He's going to bring in some blue blasts, some red blasts, probably the Celestial Purge, definitely the Sanctifier, maybe the Hearse. So surprisingly, I think both players are going to bring in like 5 or 6 cards here. Pretty crazy.
Yeah. That is pretty crazy because they're both sort of mid-rangey decks. Well,
Yeah.
this is a bit more aggro, I guess, but
Yeah, I mean, these decks are pretty hard to sideboard against, but they're both willing to just kind of ship it through.
I mean, so 5 or 6 cards to bring in. What are the cuts?
I think for Jeskai, we're probably cutting the Cowdra, the Aegis, the Invert Polarity, probably the Mana Leak, probably the Dog, maybe the Aragon.
The dog.
Jack's gonna cut fucking, I don't even know. I assume he would cut Stifle, but he keeps stifling people, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Just stifle nerds, yo.
Like, Jack has decided to register Stifle to tag people as fetch lands with Price of Progress. That is an insane deck building decision.
Yeah, that is. Hey.
Matt gonna mulligan to 5. That's probably it. He's down 3 cards in a blue mirror. And he might get fucking stifled on turn 1. I don't know. If you have a fetch, you have to sorcery speed this. He's gonna let it ride. He wants the surveil at the risk of getting stifled. I don't know about this one, King. I guess if you fetch at sorcery speed, you open yourself up to strip and waste.
Wasteland.
Yeah.
Wasteland strip mode. There's more of that. Fear is the mind killer, you know, man. Do you do it now?
Yeah. You're meant to do it right then.
Unless if you have interaction.
True. Yeah. the forbidden hidden text of fetch lands being able to get untapped lands.
Yeah. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe should have done it.
This timing is interesting. Are we dazing this Inquisition?
No.
Why would you give your opponent the option there? Because if you bin, then they have more information with the Inquisition.
That's true.
Archive, Marsh Flats, True Name, Red Blast. This is a pretty anemic hand.
You take the true name.
And so now, I mean, Matt has a Reb, and that is it. He has a Reb, and that's it. So if Jack just plays a black or red creature, like Ragavan, or Voidwalker, or Bone Man.
Stalactite Scavenger?
Stalactite Stalker. Have some respect.
Stalker? Shit, fuck. Fuck, damn. Stupid.
Oh my god, Jack binned Baragov with Consider and missed the land drop. Jack snapped off a 7 with 1 land and Inquisition Consider. We got a game!
Yeah, we got a game.
We might not have a game, but we probably have a game. Matt is down 3 cards. Jack is down a land drop. That's getting rebbed, right?
Kind of think so as well.
Like, you know your opponent has no more lands in hand, and is presumably looking to hit their 3rd land drop. You snap this off.
You can also kill it end of turn.
Yeah, but I think you fight it on the stack here. Because if they have missed it, now you get a shredded trigger, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think Matt is hoping to untap and jam it to Fairy, would be my guess. And wants the Reb to protect that. Oh, Flake works.
Yeah, this all makes sense.
That dodges Daze. So it's kind of force or let it ride and let the Shredder die, which is also valid.
You just suck eggs and put your Shredder in the bin, right?
I mean, if you force it...
They're red.
Yeah, but then your Shredder triggers, and it survives the Flage.
Yeah, you're right.
Which means they don't Reb it. Which means you keep the Shredder, I guess. Interesting game state. I mean, Flage is 2 cards away, but that island is in play again. Deck building really... I mean, at the same time, Jack once again does not have red mana. Bins a Stifle with Sewers. This is a pretty anemic way for this to have played out. Like, I'm so surprised we've gotten this late and nothing has happened.
I think this sort of will happen a bit in this kind of matchup. Oof.
That dodges Reb. And
does.
Will hose this Flage a little bit. It's probably just going to die, though.
Yep.
Maybe this gets blue blasted and that gets rebbed and you take a bunch of cards away from Flage. You reb this. So the Reb and the Bolt are going to exile. It's a pretty big deal. Flage is getting way harder to bring back now.
Yeah.
And Jack might even continue fighting this. I wouldn't be surprised. But it might be Spell Pierce and it might not work. Could be Blue Blast. Nope, just gonna happen. So now Matt's down to 1 card in hand and 2 cards away from Flage.
This is... Oh.
Lorien not quite good enough. We're almost there.
Cantrip.
Cantrip.
One-mana cantrip does it.
Yeah, Cantrip does it. Kind of surprised you wouldn't save the Lorien to try and, like, cast it. Like, surely that's how this game's gonna play out, right?
Yeah.
Because I think even sticking Flage, is that a be-all and end-all? Doesn't feel like it. This Ragavan's probably gonna stick. We saw the Bolt already. Blue Blast?
Probably just a... Well, if it was a land, I also disagree with cycling the Lorien revealed. It might be...
It should be a spell in hand.
Yeah. Like, what is this spell?
It could be the other Reb.
Mystical Dispute you would hard cast. So I don't know. Threadbow could be in a bit of trouble here.
I mean, it's also possible it's just like a fucking Cowdra complete.
Like a what, sorry?
A Cowdra complete.
Aye, that's entirely possible too.
Counterspell
I'm getting counted.
does get Flage to 5.
Yeah.
We're gonna Reb. Can't Reb the Flage anyway.
Mm.
If this Ragavan hits like a hearse, oof.
Are you calling it? That's your last call shot?
Yeah, go on.
Is it? That is so unfortunate.
So unfortunate. Oh, we're fucking Kaitoing the Ragavan! With the treasure token! Whoo! That is
sick.
Fucking phenomenal.
Cake and eat it too.
That is absolutely feral.
That's also pretty handy against a Flage. Like, it doesn't die straight up to Flage.
Yep.
You just tap it down and still get in there with the Ragavan.
Well, you don't get to tap it down because the Flage nugs the Kaido down to 1.
That's absolutely true. I'm a fool.
But you do get to keep digging.
Yeah.
This could also just be met with Force Blue card. It is possible. But I imagine this Flage is resolving. Then it's going to dome the Kaito. And then what? Like, you just continue playing the game, I guess? It resolves. Okay. I mean, this Kaito is kind of fine TM right now.
Especially if you can open stuff out.
Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. And we're gonna get a Surveil, this game's over.
A Surveil, a Ragavan. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is gonna be over very quickly. Get a treasure. We hit a Blue Blast, which inconsequential. We get a Surveil. We're gonna AI and then Surveil. Sheesh.
So much advantage.
We're clicking buttons, baby!
Yeah.
This might get spell snared. Or spell pierced.
It's on the stack.
I think you Surveil before the AI. I think that sequence is better for you. It's safer rather. Yeah, there's a snare.
But now you get to scry 2, draw a card with extra information.
Yeah, but you can also set up your EI better if you surveil, right? I like my line, but
I like my line.
Yeah, I can't pretend to be the best player in this format. Although, when you get down to it.
Hey, can I talk my shit, please? Yeah, I think I want to talk. Oh, Force of Will. This is this Grixis deck is really kicking.
Let's go, ninjas. Gonna dash.
Ninjas and pirates.
Just gonna keep dashing this Ragavan, aren't we? I love it. Badlands, I guess.
Is this a price of progress?
No, it's in the bin.
Oh.
Off a surveil. The bone. Oh my god, we're making a fucking Aragorn. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, Jack surveilled last time. He's been surveilling every opportunity. Now it's over, right? Is this getting plowed? No. Yeah, this is over.
Oh, brutal.
God, and it's 7 damage? Fucking hell.
Yeah. Oh, mama.
Oh no, Bone Man can't block.
That is the funny part of Aragorn, is having to pick something.
I'll be honest, and this is a hot take. I still don't think this card's playable.
Kaido.
Yeah.
I think I'm kind of with you.
Like,
but
it is...
It's super sweet.
It's sweet, but it's so close to a 3-mana almost do nothing. Like, that requires setup.
The thing is, and the 4-mana do not much is the 4-mana do nothing is the bad side of things. If you get to attack and cast it for 3 mana, that's alright. That's alright.
But like, you have to bounce something, so you're down mana.
Yeah.
And you have to replay it. And it worked in this case because he dashed a Ragavan, and it was going to be bounced anyway, but most of the time you're bouncing like a real thing that you've spent mana on. And it's quite hard.
Stalker.
Like, it's really hard for Kaido to protect itself.
But it has been really neat. GG's. And Emerald Dream wins.
Jeez. Well played. Well played.
Congrats to Emerald Dreams and commiserations to Threebo. Very well played by them.
Jack's
very proud of themselves from the day of grinding.
Jack's gonna get the fucking points he was looking for.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Alright, so that means that Jack wins and would normally get 5 points, but instead is getting 10 points. Matt Commiserations is going to get 6. Lee, Jason, and Ed will get 4 each. Charlie, Jake, and Freya will get 2 each, and everyone else will get 1. So with that, I think Jack takes the lead. He's going to go to 18. Jules is going to go to 15. So Jack's going to take the lead, and it's going to be by 3 full points, which is a pretty big deal. So excited to see how that shakes out going into next week. It's going to get pretty sweaty going into the middle of the season. But I'll start wrapping things up. So first and foremost, a reminder. The VFN series is proudly sponsored by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. It's a huge deal that someone like him is so willing to invest time and energy into content around Highlander and growing our little community. I put a lot of effort into the VFN series, and seeing it slowly grow over time has been really cool. For the month of February, every dollar earned under Volty is going to go to the CRCC. That's the Canberra Rape Crisis Centre. On top of that, once again, we raised $500 fucking today. That's so cool! Like, that's so cool! I'm so proud of us. If you want to make any once-off donations, the link down below to the PayPal is going to do that for you. Big thanks to everyone who played today, especially thanks to everyone who didn't play today and just donated to help out. Thank you to Pat for dropping a bunch of subs, and everyone else who subbed with their primes or without their primes. Thank you to my co-host, Alec. Love this guy. Ghoul looking ass in chat. You're going to see him every now and then. And I will hopefully be able to get him on for next week. Next week is going to...
I found the stand buttons. I'm so sorry.
Next week is going to be big for VFN. Friday we're going to have an F&M, which is pretty classic. But on Saturday we have double prizes. So Pat is going to match every single dollar that we are earning from the entry fees, and that's going to go straight to the prize pool. So today, because you know the community is dropping $400 into a charity, we wanted to offset that, and so next week, big money is going to be on the line. I'm excited to see quite a lot of people show up and play, and it should, it's promising to be a good time. Both of those events are open at the moment, so you can register them for them already if you would like. But otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow. I'm going to be doing the 7-point committee announcement for the Aether Drift Points update. It'll be me and Mouse on the 7-point channel, which will be at, I think, $5.30, maybe $6. Should be something like that. But yeah, you'll see some links in the Discord for when we're firing that stream off. But otherwise, that's it from me. Alec, if you want to say bye to everyone.
No, thank you very much for having me. And yeah, looking forward to doing this again in the future.
Hell yeah. I'm always going to be happy to have you. But otherwise, that's it from us, and we'll catch you all later.
Bye-bye.